Hey now. Hey now. Hey now. Hey now. Hey now. We're live. All right, let's get the word out. Hey, Ellis. You notice that people always want to start shit right when I'm about to go live? Just one of those things, right? Also here. Hey, now. Yeah, right? Well, I do ping everybody to let them know that I'm setting up, but it's like, oh, start some shit. like, what the fudge? You want to hear a really bad take? Like a really terrible, awful, no good, very bad take that I saw this morning? To the point where I even had to, like, reply to it. Which is something I rarely do. Lay it on you? Alright. So, I was on Facebook and, crack.com posted something and about things that are like funny memes from the internet but have sort of a dark thing behind them, like a backstory. And why did the music just stop? Oh, it didn't loop, it just went to the next song. Okay, whatever. And, like example, like the Leroy Jenkins thing was, a bunch of white guys pretending that they were black and, So, things like that, right? And I look at the comments because I'm a glutton for punishment. And it's all these people that, like, I guess they follow Cracked on Facebook just to bitch. Because it's all like, Cracked is woke, right? And there was this one that was like, oh, Cracked is so woke, they're offended by everything. And then I had some replies, and I liked it because a lot of it was like, there were two people that asked a very interesting question, right? What does woke mean, and why is it an insult? Right? So, then, the person said something like, it means you're a fake progressive, right? And I'm just thinking, like, they could declare that anybody's a fake, but what's the difference between a fake one and a real one, right? None of the songs are looping or fading properly, but whatever. It's just weird. It's sort of like the sort of thing that Fake Name would get into, where he would scream about something that he called virtue signaling, which basically is like, you're only saying that to appear to be a good person. You don't really believe that because no one does, which is sickening on a lot of levels, right? But anyway, so there's one person gave an example of fake progressivism, and they use Disney. Now, I do happen to agree to a certain extent that Disney is fake progressive, right? But this was a bad example because they said Disney pretends to be progressive while owning Fox News. And immediately in my head, I'm going, they don't own Fox News, right? But let me see where this thread goes. So somebody points out, no, Disney does not, in fact, own Fox News, right? Yes, exactly. They think everybody's a total shitlord. So, somebody else points out, no, Disney does not own Fox News. And then this guy, because, you know, these sorts of people always think they're the smartest one in the room. And they go, Google does Disney own Fox and see what happens. So I was like, all right, I got to piss on your parade, dude. You know, Fox is a large conglomerate that had several different, you know, smaller parts. Disney bought 20th Century Fox, which was the entertainment division. The rest of it, News Corp, which is now called Fox Corp, was Fox News Channel, a lot of other syndicated stuff, tabloids, the New York Post, that sort of thing. That's all owned by Rupert Murdoch. Disney did not purchase that. And I even posted a picture of the Google search, does Disney own Fox News? Because I had to put that in there. If you just put this Disney own Fox, they assume you're talking about the network Fox, not the corporate, not everything to do with it, not Fox News. So, and of course, the answer that, you know, yeah, the expert, right? Just like that guy I played in Pokemon who's like, he just kept swapping and swapping and swapping. And I'm just like, at this point, I'm just going to predict swap on every turn. And that's when it started going well, right? Just predict swap. He was very concerned with keeping his light screen up, you know, as if physical moves are not a thing. I mean, swapping Alcremie into my Max Wormwood was the last good thing he did. But then it's like, I'm just going to use Max Flare and give myself the sun anyway, so, you know. The guy was lucky that he was able to take out Volcarona in one shot. Because if he didn't, if I had lived on, like, even a little bit of health, it would have been over for him. You know, I will admit that I did win the dice roll with Reshiram versus Reshiram, but it would have been fine either way. He couldn't really deal with Articuno. The weird thing is that when he hits Articuno with Body Slam and does more than half damage, and then on the next turn does not do that again because he really doesn't want to get hit by Freeze Dry. So he kept swapping into Freeze Dry for some reason. So weird. Yeah, the expert. That's somebody who watched 3.5 Pimp Night videos and decided that they know how to play Pokemon, right? Because see, the thing about Pimp Night is that dude is really good at predicting what your opponent's move is going to be. He just has that sixth sense. I hate that term, sixth sense, but it applies there. I think that should be on the list of changing the topic completely. That should be on the list of things that teachers taught you in school that are completely wrong. That you have 5 senses, right? I bet you could even, if you stop and think, everybody out there can think, what are the 5 senses, right? Sight, smell, hearing, touch, and taste, right? It's like, okay, what about balance and pressure and proprioception and, you know, things like that. There's also dozens of different states of matter. I mean, you could really categorize it as basically 4 states of matter. And in day-to-day life, you're only going to deal with 3 of those. But yeah, you know, everything's so simplified in school. But, and I get why they simplify things for kids, right? But the thing is, when you're in elementary school and you're learning about 5 senses and 3 states of matter, and then later on you're in middle school and they're like, well, actually, it's a little less simple. And then you're in high school and they're like, well, actually, it's even crazier than that. And it seems like you're learning bit by bit, but what you're really doing is you learn a thing, and then later you're like, wait, no, that was wrong. I have to unlearn that and learn something new. And then it happens several times. And it really begs the question, why do 8-year-olds need to learn about states of matter? Why can't we wait until high school, right? If they can't handle how it actually works, why are we even teaching them anything about it? Why is that part of the 3rd grade curriculum or whatever grade it actually is? Well, they keep changing how they teach math. I know now they have See, I remember when this came out, they call it Common Core Standard, which is like a completely new way of teaching math. And then there were people that were like 100% against it. And I looked into it a little bit, right? It didn't make any sense to me. But that's not the point, right? It's not supposed to make sense to me. I learned a certain way, and it's like so ingrained in how I do math that the Common Core seems unnecessarily complicated to me. But they've actually found that children who are learning math for the first time have a way easier time grasping it, and they wind up learning math that much faster. You know, and the same thing happened in the 70s when they came up with what they called at the time new math. You know, it's just interesting that they keep improving on how to teach children math, but there's always the older generation saying it's wrong because it's not the way I learned it, you know? But, so I don't think how they teach math now is fucked up. I think how they taught math when we were kids was fucked up. You know? And I think that my biggest problem with math, because that was always like one of my strongest subjects in school. Like it usually was my very strongest subject. But the thing that always pissed me off, right, is like the constant A student in math, right? What always aggravated me was there was no consistency from teacher to teacher in how anything was done. Because you'd get one teacher that would say, I don't care how you get to the right answer, just get to the right answer. And then the very next teacher would say, you have to get to the answer exactly the way that I teach you how to get to the right answer. And if you get to the right answer in any other way, you're cheating. And you're wrong. And then you get another teacher that's like, show your work. And then the other one's like, I don't care about any of that shit. There's no consistency. And that's because they give teachers like a hell of a lot of leeway in grading, you know? It's not as standardized as it could be. You know? And of course, then there's the whole idea of different children learning in different ways. Like some are visual learners and some are, you know, audio learners and some are hands-on learners. So it's, you know, as much as you want more standardization, that can also be detrimental too, you know? So how do you really handle something like that, you know? Public school's a fucking mess as it is. But yeah, like growing up, math was like my strongest. I only ever once got less than an A in math. And that was, I think I was a junior in high school, and it was this one semester. I had this one teacher who, I'm not really going to talk shit, because it's not like she was a bad person or a bad teacher or anything. It's just that I could not deal with her. Like, she was a little too extra. Because I always felt like right before each class, she slammed 5 Monster Energy drinks and a chocolate cake. That's it. She's out in the hall. Monster, 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 cake, 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 cake. And then she comes in and she's like, yeah, yeah, math. And then she would start talking like the fucking Micro Machines guy. And her hands are waving around, and I'm just like, it is too early in the morning for this bullshit. You need a sedative, lady. You know? But that was just the way that she was. I can't talk really too much shit. I can't say that she's a bad teacher, but I had a hard time keeping up with her because she was just like way off on planet Gizmotron, you know? Yeah, I couldn't deal with that. My final grade in her class was 85, which is not bad, and I honestly thought it was going to be a whole lot worse. And a lot of it had to do with the fact that every time she started talking, I would just basically tune her out. I had an opposite problem in college with this one math teacher that, this guy, man, he had a voice, and this is not his fault, but this is just the way he was, that was the perfect cure for insomnia. He should have an ASMR career now, just talking, right? He should be on YouTube just yakking about math. Be out in a second. I could not stay awake. Didn't matter. He could be talking about the most interesting shit in the world, right? He could be talking about disgusting, hideous sexual exploits that he got up to. Not that he was talking about this. I'm saying he could talk about this. He could be talking about, orgies. And I'd just be like, wake me up later. Give me 20 minutes. Because his voice was just melatonin. Whereas the other teacher, the one I think I was a junior in high school, she was, what's a good way of putting it? She was sensory overload. Basically. I would just shut down because she was sensory overload. New prog band, Quadratic Orgy. I feel like that probably is an album title, right? If it's not a band, it's definitely an album. Maybe by, Behold the Arctopus or something. You ever hear of a band called Behold the Arctopus? Oh my god. So, way back in the day, me and June had a, we had a, whatchamacallit, a community on LiveJournal. It's actually a really interesting story that we were part of a community called Metal MP3, which was a music sharing community specifically for metal. And it was run by this girl, whose name was Kat, and she was in the UK, and it was a mess. Basically, June was the only moderator there that actually did anything, and it was kind of like the Wild West. But at the same time, they had really strict rules that didn't make a lot of sense, and eventually we both got fed up with it, right? And we decided to leave. And I was just like, I'm not just gonna leave, I'm gonna make a new community. So I made a new one called Mandatory Metal, and a lot of people migrated over there, and it was kind of a success for a while. And I wanted it to be more than just music sharing. I wanted to I did a podcast, right? We did articles and shit. We were really into it. And at one point we did this, I forget what it was called, but we did this ongoing feature that was a weekly thing where I would give June an album to listen to. And June would give me an album to listen to, and we'd both listen to it and then give our thoughts on each one, right? And then we'd put our conversation up with pictures and little goofy memes and stuff, and it was kind of fun. I forgot what it was called. But one time, June recommends to me this album by Behold the Arctopus called Skull Grid. And the funny thing is that June really isn't into prog as it is, and I think that, what it comes down to, June is into some bands that could be described as prog, like Rush, for example, but shies away from it as a genre as a whole, and I think part of that is due to the connotation of being a prog fan and, being, in the same group as people like Sean, and also just the fact that prog rock and prog metal is kind of a little maximalist, and June's not always into that kind of stuff, which is perfectly, their opinion and fine, right? But I was shocked because everything that June said, Prog Champ, that's funny. Everything that June said about prog as a negative was not only present in Behold the Arctopus's music, but was turned up to 12. It was all the things that June said was bad about prog. And I thought, June's just giving me this album as just a punishment, right? Turned out June actually liked it, which is perfectly fine. We don't have to be consistent in our opinions. We don't have to be, you know what I mean? You can dislike an entire genre with one exception or whatever, right? Prog Champ, oh my god. Just have Mike Portnoy making an O face, right? Let's not do that. Why does this sound like Chrono Trigger? What happened? Hold on. This is definitely Chrono Trigger. Alright, whatever. The playlist ended and it went to something else. I'm about to start anyway, but let me finish my story. So, we listened to it, and I remember thinking, this is just terrible. It's just... It's just time signatures and that's all it is. It's just time signatures. There's nothing there, right? There's no... It's instrumental, which is what it is, right? And there's no emotion. It's just completely just math, right? And it's funny that June was into it and I wasn't, because it's such a role reversal, right? But anyway, years later, we were watching... June was surprised that I didn't like it. I was surprised that June did like it. It was kind of a funny conversation. Years later, we're watching the movie Europa Report. And when we got to the end, when they show the alien, which is this giant octopus thing, At the same time, we both went, behold the fucktopus. All right, let's play the intro. No running in the halls! Don't tell me what to do! I'm running in the halls! Ah, fuck the police! I know a BJD is a ball-jointed doll, but I'm just thinking of ball jerk dick. When your last name is Fail, becoming a doctor doesn't even help all that much. He's gonna take this stick and shove it so far up my ass, I'll be singing Christmas songs with it! In the lava you go. Oh shit! I deserve that. Ooh! I don't know what's going on. Hello, I am over-designed McWeirdo. Hi, I'm Create a Character from Soul Calibur. Nice! 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 Work on it, Sten.
Y'all better respect my trans homies before I change your pronouns to was were, bitch.
Hey, I've been a bad golem. Oh, yeah, give it to me. Oh, I like it. Oh, yes. Oh, from behind. Don't you know that song by Loverboy? Pig and an elephant DNA, just spawn mix. I'm still in Dean's Gully, huh? Okay. Alright, I think I was just making my way to the Holy Land, right? There's the Holy Land, there's me, okay. Hey, what's going on? You're a figment? Really? I always suspected. I always suspected you was a figment. What's going on? Yeah. Hi, Gibbsy Noodle. Hello, Gibbsy. No, okay, could you lay down? You can't crawl into my lap. It's not physically possible, okay? I don't have enough lap for you. And I got hella lap. You missed me telling the Behold the Arctopus story about June, but I'll tell you some other time. It's just funny. Which became Behold the Fucktopus later on. Okay, oh! Let's get this guy. I feel like there was another item over there that I saw something sparkling, but it just could have been snow falling. Come on, Gibbs, lay down. Lay down. You can't hover. Yeah, he's a good boy. There we go. Alright. Can't hover on me. I got a stage 5 clinger on my hands, y'all. The June bug? It makes perfect sense. The June bug. Thought I saw something over here. Must have been tripping. Alright. The June bug. I actually have a Pokemon called June bug. And it actually had nothing to do with June. I just decided to call it that because it seemed like the idea to do at the time. And I realized as I posted it, like, June's gonna think it's about her, but it was just... Let me bring it up. Let's see if you guys could guess which Pokemon I named Junebug. While that loads up. Pig and an elephant DNA. Just spawn mix. Still loading. Look over and all I see is Snorlax. An adorable Aron? No, no. I never really thought of, like, Aron. It's weird because it's not a bug type, but, like, it's clearly an ant, right? There's a few Pokemon that are clearly some sort of insect, but for whatever reason, they're not bug type. Let me bring it up. Yes, I did know that. It's my shiny, purified Scyther. Which is why he's glowing a lot. And it had nothing to do with June. I was like, what am I going to name this guy? Junebug! And I actually really like Scyther, which is why I haven't evolved it. Because I like Caesar too, but I don't like it as much as Scyther. So, like, I decided I'll only evolve Shiny Scyther if I get another Shiny Scyther. Because while Caesar is cool, I really do think that Scyther's just a little bit cooler, right? And I think it's the scythe hands, right? He loses the scythe hands when he becomes Caesar. Well, that's no fun. Hey. See if there's anything off in this direction. He refuses to purify his Pokemon. He'll wait till whatever event it is that lets you replace frustration while keeping them corrupted. For this, oh, he likes the extra attack? Is that what it is? Okay. See, now, I don't know, maybe I'm just a big giant nerd because I totally am. But I don't like to keep them as shadow Pokemon simply because I'm like, they're in pain. I would rather transfer them than leave them that way, right? Let the professor deal with it. Pretty linear path here, actually. He likes that. I caught an Eevee last night, and I don't always look at the values, right? Oh, what am I doing? I don't always look at the values, but I just looked at it because it's an Eevee, right? And I actually don't like the whole they get grinded up thing, but who would think Raichu is ugly? Raichu's fucking adorable. But I looked at it and I caught the weirdest Eevee because it was like level 1. It was like 15 CP. And I was just like, let me see what the... Because I was just like curious if maybe it was a Nundo, you know. And it had 15 in attack and 0 in everything else. I was like, look at this guy. It was all attack, nothing else. Oh, derp. This is probably not going to kill. Yeah, it almost did. Ice. I'm glad he dodged that. If you saw a giant spike of ice coming down at you, you can dodge it. All it wanted to do was bite things, and it was very good at biting things, right? I didn't keep it, you know, but yeah. I'm so pissed about the fact that you gotta have a Quillfish as your buddy and have it be in 10 raids that you also win to evolve over Quill. I'm like, well, that's not gonna happen. I'm not near any Pokestops. We don't get raids. You know what I mean? And in what raid am I gonna use a Quillfish? Like, damn. Just let me use candies to evolve it. Why y'all gotta be all extra about it? It's the same, like anything that involves where you absolutely have to be at a Pokestop, it's just not happening. It's why I don't have Glaceon and no, I do have Glaceon and Leafeon. It's why I don't have shiny Glaceon and Leafeon. I have shiny Eevees that are earmarked for them, but the only Glaceon and Leafeon that I have is what I use the name trick on. Come here, you bitch. All right. There's been a lot of leaks about Pokemon Scarlet and Violet version, and I've been reading it just, you know, because it's probably all bullshit anyway, right? Let me just read it. And some of it, like, the person who's leaking it is clearly having a laugh. Even if they're telling the truth, they're clearly having a laugh with certain things. Because they're referring to Pokemon as, like, Waifu-mons and Husbando-mons, and I'm just like, could you not? Could you just not? Oh, there is something up here. Can people who are sexually attracted to Pokemon just not? Magic Stone. Alright, well, I guess I'm finally gonna do this. I never used the Earth spell, but there it is. Keep that Eevee away from Moogle. I think you could keep animals in general away from Moogle, I mean. Oh, no. That is not how as a matter of fact, I stopped going to any subreddit having anything to do even remotely with Pokemon. Like, I was part of one that was just Pokemon Go, right? And this guy posted all this, like, Eevee porn. I was like, nope. I reported it and then left. Nope. Bunnies! There are very few things that really fucking make me angry. And sexualizing animals, even fictional animals, is one of them. Can sandworms just not? Oh, God. Wow, even with poison and fire, it still survived. Hold on to that for me. Alright, there goes Dodoran. Getting mad levels. I'm gonna give you agility. Let's see. Get that Dawnflower there. Can't sandworms just not? That'd be great. Wow, look at this place! It's been some time since I've been back here. It's a nice change of pace from the snow, if nothing else. I went on an expedition here not too long ago, so I know the land a little, as well as some of the dangers. Anything worth seeing is south of here. There's a place called First Steps to the west, along with Etora Grove. Angel City is east. Not much of a city anymore, if you ask me. Did Asari tell you where in the Holy Land she'd be waiting for you, Lita? No, she just said Holy Land. Then we have a long search ahead of us. Let's get moving. Alright, to explain what actually just happened, because this can be a little confusing, right? Because there's like, we're going north, and they're like, oh, we gotta go south, right? So, this whole map here, the snowy part, is the lower part of Arafel, right? And then we went back up to the upper part of Arafel, right? And you can see we're now here, up in the Holy Land. Now, we still haven't been, like, Farmland or Sylvar or the North Starway, so there's still more to do. But basically, that's what we did. Atreides? Atreides, really? Also, I see crafting. Let's see, so we can upgrade her Power Bracer into a Blessed Bracer. Wow, she just got plus 40 damage from that. Alright, but we're going to explore this pretty thoroughly. I see a treasure chest that I can only get to if I fly. How am I going to get down? Oh, there's a cutscene. What was that sound? Was it laughter? When did Sparkle ever get any reference to something that wasn't some baby's television show that she watched 50 times? Alright, here we go. Gersploosh. Goddess Fish Oil. Alright. That's good for making pretty advanced potions, I believe. Alright, more Goddess Fish Oil. Fairy Dust. Alright. So we've seen the fire sprites, but now we have spirits, sun sprites, and water sprites. And I finally upgraded Scout where you can scout everything at once, right? You respect her for how oh, well, yeah, I get it, where it's like, wow, that's impressive how ignorant you are in a way, right? Dedication to ignorance, yeah. Like, we make jokes about, like, how Moogle is always like, I've never seen that or whatever, but, like, Moogle's far more worldly. I love the music here. Ow. Oof. Alright, ooh, we're taking pretty chunky hits here. I'm gonna do this. Nah. Nice. Heal. There's no guarantee I'm gonna be able to take this out quickly. Well, maybe. Let's see. Holy crap. That damage, though. And there go Adrian and Sarikesu leveling up. Silk Thread. Silk Thread's always good. There's another new enemy, an Earth Sprite. So let's scout. I think the moment that I realized that she was sort of like a level of... What's the word I'm looking for? Just culturally illiterate, I guess, that I was unprepared to deal with was when we watched Dracula, and her reaction to it was just, like, really bizarre. Bog. Ah, you Osnard. Hold on, I can't see. Oh, that's a lot better. Alright. I'd rather do this. Here. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Oh, well. Just wasted my whole meter. I thought I picked, Rapid Shot. Philistine? It's a strong word. A strong... Oh, I shouldn't have done that. A strong, accurate word. Philistine. I like it. Biblical. It's a biblical insult. Alright. It's a strong word. A strong, accurate word, right? Probably shouldn't have done that, but I wanted to do it. I don't know, I just wanted to do it. I gotta rack up meter more, so let's do this real quick. Just to bring the meter up. By the way, guys, those scones I made yesterday, dope. Nice, some chocolatey scones. Bye. Oh, well, now I have to do Rapid Shot because that one's... oh, wow, okay. That is shitty. I absolutely have to heal Sarikesu, or she'll die as soon as her turn goes. I'll let Doran do that, but... It's interesting to me because it's like... I've run into a lot of people that just, they've never seen anything, never read anything, they never know what reference you're making or what you're talking about anything. But she was by far the most of that. Like, the most that. By far. Actually, I take it back. There was one other person, but that person was just a raging Luddite. That was Audrey. I was talking about her not that long ago, and about how me and June lost contact with her completely because she had... The only way to contact her was AOL Instant Messenger because she refused to get anything else, any other instant messaging program. Even getting that was a fight, you know? She refused to get any kind of social media or anything like that, and we just completely... Once AOL Instant Messenger... We thought, like, showing her the article where AOL Instant Messenger was going to be shut down would be, okay, she'll finally get something else, like... Didn't happen. You cuteness, I want to see this. Goat count is now 2. That is certainly a goat. Guys, I'm sorry to do this so soon, but I gotta take a quick bathroom break. Hi, Gibbs. I gotta go to the bathroom. It's happened all of a sudden. I'm sorry. I will be right back. I'm gonna put the BRB screen on, and I'm gonna make sure that you guys can hear the music. I'll be back. That's the goat. That's not over. It is technically. when every time I gotta get up. Ooh, hey Mogul. How you telling me? Sorry that you guys came in when I was in the bathroom, but what up? I suddenly had to go. Alright, what am I doing here? Oh, okay. Alright. Yeah, do that. How goes it, yo? And the cuteness was extremely cute. No matter how much I get my defense up, I always take massive damage, and I think it's partially because I just haven't upgraded the armor fully yet. We'll get there. You just need more materials for it. Whip it! Hold on to this for me. Are you Goat Mom? Like in Undertale? Goat Mom? Alright, we can get this. Alright, a platinum ingot. Nice. Let me just scout around and see if there's anything else that I want to be aware of. I want to scout this whole area. Alright, looks like that might be my goal. Or over there. There's two ways to go. Alright. See if that platinum ingot leads to any crafting. It does. Specifically for her Magi mark. I can unlock her level 4 thing. I can give her Scorching. Not that I regular attack a lot, but there you go. I occasionally do with her because she does have very high attack. Alright. Iron ore? Are you kidding me? Iron ore? I am iron ore. No. So how's everybody doing today? Tell me I know you're trying to keep an eye on your dad, making sure he doesn't stuff all the money into a giant briefcase and run away laughing. Doing good? Nice. Oof. We were talking about you earlier. What did we say about Moogle earlier? Something about keep him away from Pokemon or something? I don't know. Or no, you know, keep Moogle away from the subreddits where they post Pokemon porn. Wait, don't do... Yeah, nah, don't do that. Do this. I want it to be a sure thing on the Holy one, because the Sun one, rather. Well, Sun and Holy are kind of the same thing in this. I could heal, but let me just try and end this. Close enough. Oh, right, the Eevee that was good about... Well, I don't know, maybe... Maybe he needs to get bit a little bit, yeah. A lot of experience points, holy shit. I guess I should see what's in there, huh? Alright. Wow, that's a lot of fish oil. But let me, The fucked up thing is that Eevee absolutely does learn Bite. Ether fish oil. Does he realize that not paying it doesn't mean that he gets it all? This is a cave of life. Alright, let's check it out. He doesn't? So you think he really thinks that if I don't pay the fee, then I can keep all the money? What kind of fuck shit logic is that? Also, damn, what a greedy son of a bitch. Imagine being that greedy, holy crap. And he's just gonna blow it on women anyway, right? He's like, I need all that money for the hoes. This looks mineable. That looks like that'll open that wall. I mean, there's nowhere else to go, so... Oh, the cousin that your dad is trying to bang? Yes, Hitomi's family's a mess. That's why she doesn't deal with most of them. I knew that open. Where does this go? Wow, look at this. Oh, this is the secret garden for the quest. Okay. Wow, look at this place. This was once a garden. The elves used these places as shrines to worship the high goddess. It's so pretty. Elven ability to wage war may have been suspect, but pretty gardens were always a specialty. Regardless, there may be some treasures left behind. We should have a look around. I bet this is the place that old man in Temple Orlean wanted to see. Orlean Temple wanted to see. Wow. Quest updated, Elven Garden. Let's take a look at that. The old man was right. The garden was still beautiful even after all these years. I should tell him about it the next time I visit Temple Orlean. Let's see. Lots of stuff to get here. Bunch of fairy dust. Eris herb. A wind essence. I don't know if I really need this, but I'll grab it. There's exotic stones. I think I may have reached the limit of how much exotic stones can actually do for me. And another goddess fish oil. Alright. Yeah. But just visiting this place fulfills the quest. All I'd have to do is go back and talk to the guy. Which I'm not going to do now, but I will do at some point. There's no real reason to leave the Holy Land until you're done with it, you know? Because it's a pain in the ass to get here. Hold on to that for me. Whibbit. 69'd him. Nice. Yeah, I mean, which one of us doesn't have family members that are fucked up beyond all recognition, right? Alright, sweet. It still strikes me how aggressively pretty this game is. Hey, Vesper, how's it going? Nailed him. Nailed it. And I like that when they went for the enhanced version of this, they didn't... I'm doing pretty good. They didn't try to overhaul the graphics. They just, like, higher resolution, right? Widescreen, that's it. They didn't redraw anything. The game was perfect in its aesthetics as it was. Oh, this will absolutely murder this guy. You're done. Alright. Now, there were two different ways to go. I'm not sure which is the right way, but you know how it would be. You want to go the wrong way first. Probably not going to be able to take it out here. Yeah, I didn't think so. Oh, it's charging up Melting Ray? You're not going to survive. Hold on to that for me. Damn, so much experience point. This version was not... Originally, RFL was made in RPG Maker. But this is the remastered edition, which is made in Unity. And what they actually did... I'm friends with the devs, and I actually helped them test this game. And what they actually did was they made RPG Maker in Unity so that they could basically port the game over, and then they enhanced it. And that was specifically so they could release it on consoles. Alright, so, Lita, what am I... There's only one thing to do, which is Elven Focus. Sweet! But originally it was made in RPG Maker 2003. The original version. And if you get RFL on Steam, you get the original version, but you also have the ability to play the old version. There's just a way to do it, like where you select Legacy version, and you can play the old RPG Maker version. That's only on Steam, though. Because you could release RPG Maker games on Steam, but you can't really release them on anything else. RPG Maker claims that you can in the newer versions, like MV, but not the older versions, like 2003. And even the newer versions, like, it claims you can, but it, like, no good. It'll run fine on Windows. You try to port it to anything else, and running at 3 frames a week, you know? I'm just gonna do this. Good night. Nice. Whip it! Alright, there's Lita and Doran leveling up. I'm just gonna continue to pour everything into agility and power for a bit for her. Might give him more defense. Alright. Is there anything down here I need? No. I know a lot about RPG Maker, and it can be quite versatile in what you can do with it if you're talented. Oh, that looked like something I can grab. But you have to be talented, and you have to be dedicated, you know? This is one of the best RPG Maker games I've ever played. Guess aim for this one. It's got the most health. Oh my god, she critted all of them. You just saw the funniest attack ad ever in the context of a superhero comic? Really? Do tell. Sounds like something Fetterman would do. Oh, I probably should have gone for power attack. Yeah, that was crappy. Oh, fuck off. Alright, and there's Adrian and, Sari. He needs more agility. He needs more agility so he can get more criticals. And you... I'm gonna put it into agility as well. Alright. Alright, so there's 2 paths to go south. Let me try this one just because I'm near it. Also, I want to grab this. It's very true. It's very true. There's a lot of good things in Unity, and there's a lot of bad things in Unity. But, that, you know, like, an engine isn't bad because bad games are made in it. An engine is bad if you're incapable of making a functioning game in it. Damn. Death by titty slang. That's fucked up, and I love it. A titty sling. You're attacking me with water? Alright. Do this. This should kill them all. Oh, whenever I say this should kill them all, there's one that randomly doesn't take damage. Getting a lot of exotic hides here. I'm just checking. Okay. Interesting. Oh yeah, that's another thing, yeah. People using the free version of Unity, right? Cosmic Star Heroine, that sounds very familiar to me. I feel like somebody else was talking about that not long ago. Don't wander into the rec room, you might get pool ball slinged. That's funny. What comic is this? Oh. It's spider silk. Yeah. Whoop. Girl power. Oh, okay. That makes sense to me. Proper name, right? It's actually an interesting story how I came to be a beta tester on this game. I found a bug in the original version of RFL that actually got me stuck in a wall and I couldn't like do anything about it. And when I was mashing buttons to try and get out of the wall, I accidentally like overwrote my save. So I contacted the developers and sent them the save file to see if they can just like, you know, because it's RPG Maker, they can just load up my save file in RPG Maker, move me, overwrite the save, and then send me the save. And they did that, but they were like, well, how did you get in the wall, though? And I made a little video showing them how I got in the wall. Angel City's this way, what? There's nothing this way, though. Unless, hold on, let me see something. Unless it's down there, and yeah, it looks like I'd have to go around. Okay. Hoop! Can't jump in this game without saying hoop. How am I supposed to do that without my set? Guitar Grove, first steps. Oh, look at this! Nice! Now I don't mind leaving. Okay, there, I don't think there's a boss in there, I think, and I need to figure out how to open that. Let me talk to you. It sure is pretty out here, don't you think? Well, do you need anything? I used to a long time ago. Not so much now. Let me see something. Is there anything that I need for crafting? I would need Blessed Dust. It looks like Blessed Dust is the main thing that's stopping me from proceeding with more armor, and I doubt she's about to sell it. Let's see, though. She only has Enchanting Dust. And elemental stuff. Oh, I'll buy this. Warrior Stone, Bard Stone, Exotic Stone. Alright. Do I need any of that? Yes, I do. Okay, so Adrian, I'm going to upgrade... Well, maybe this? Yeah. Nah, you know what? We'll do Mark. And for Doran... Oh, what am I doing? Don't do that. No, yes, do that. Either regen or alter time I use all the time for boss battles. Some people play games just to find glitches. It's very true, yeah. Alright, now that I've found a teleporter, I don't mind going back to Orlean Temple to turn in that quest. I feel like... Here we are. I didn't really want to leave the Holy Land because it's a pain in the ass to get back, but now that we have the teleporter. I gotta find that old man, though. I don't remember where he was. Just talk to every old dude I see. I'm pretty sure it was inside, though. The map reminds you of Yoshi's Island? I can see... Oh, he's right here. You've returned. Have you found the Elven Gardens? Would you describe them to me? They were overgrown and crumbling, but it was beautiful. There were still flowers after all this time. There were so many crystals I could hardly believe it. It truly must have been a sight to behold. Thank you, child. You know, she's not very good at describing. She's like, yeah, it was awesome. I'm glad to have come as close as I have. Take this. It is my life savings. I have no family to leave it to. I want you to have it. $4, and I got an anticipation enchantment. All right. Yoshi's Island. No, you didn't tell us that. Was it in here? Oh god, where was the crystal? Oh, it's literally right there. Okay. Alright, so... Holy Land's up here. So it looks like that other path from the northern section might have been a dead end. But I definitely want to go back and check it out, because there might be, like, items there. Yeah, I used to be involved in video game development, but Tanya ruined any desire that I had to do any of that. Quite spectacularly, I might add. Let's see, what does this say? First steps. All right. This is confusing, but let me see what that other path leads to. You're not supposed to get regular ship hyperdrives at all. Okay. But you found a way, it sounds like. Oh. God damn it. Come on, Lita. Move your ass. That other path might just go to first steps. I'm not sure. Oh. And nobody's pointed that out to them in all that time. Oh, there's a bit of ore I missed. Let me grab it. Oh, there's some here too. How did I miss all that? What? An RPG is floating islands without owls? Wait, what are you thinking of? Are you thinking of... How do I get over there? Oh, I see, I think. Are you thinking of Owlboy? That wasn't really an RPG. You're certainly not thinking of Trials of Mana, which is what mostly inspired this. I'm a little confused here, but we'll figure it out. I want to get to that ore. Just out of completionist's sake, you know? How's it going, Matic? Owlboy was fun. I don't think that's what you're talking about, because you did say RPG. Oof. Probably better to do this. Nice. So it looks like... Okay, I see. Alright, cool. Let's see what that other path's about. I think it might be a dead end with items. Where's my water at? Oh, there it is. Playing one-handed. Hold on to this. Yeah, it's definitely a path here. Where the hell am I? Oh, wow. Okay, so the path was right there. Okay, well. Now I don't have to worry about that now. Alright, we're not getting down there. It's that sound again. Hey, who's there? Nah! I could have sworn. Unless... Gotcha! Whoa, what were those? They look like huge furry bugs or something. Calm down, Moogle. They're fairies, actually. The Holy Land is their home. Really? Interesting. I thought fairies died out long ago. No, they just went into hiding. There aren't many of them left, and they rarely show themselves to humans. Perhaps they sense the artifacts of power we carry, or perhaps it is a coincidence. Well, that should make things interesting. Every story about fairies involves mischievous use of magic. We'll keep looking for Asari, but I suggest we stay on our guard. If these creatures intend to play tricks, I suspect we'll be their targets. I still think they're bugs. Wait, did this guy just... Hold up. First of all. I could have sworn the enemy walked, like, out of this wall. Oh, you can get behind the pillar. That's weird. Alright. What a weirdo.
Well, that certainly is a pleasurable sensation.
Did you surf? Doesn't matter. Alright, let's see what's in here. A cave of life that just dead ends immediately? It's more likely than you think. Well, like I pointed out a few times, you know, this game did the main inspiration for the aesthetic, at least, not so much the gameplay, was Trials of Mana. That makes sense, you know? There is something here. Ugh. Blessed dust! We found some. Let's immediately change her metal bow into a holy steel bow. Is there anything else? Oh, there's nothing else. Alright, we need more of that. Oh yeah, they were absolutely fans. Absolutely. Nice. As a matter of fact, I think basically like the main thing about how is this game going to look was how close can we get to making it look like Trials of Mana, right? Like, can we get it pretty close? Which Mana games are you playing? Because they all kind of play differently. Like, I actually recently played through the entire Mana series. And some of them were really, really good, and some of them were really annoying. Alright, so let's do this. There's a sign here. Angel City? Oh, God. Well, let's check it out, I guess. Secret of Mana? Oh, Secret of Mana sucks. I'm gonna be honest with you, Secret of Mana is just bad. Trials was way better. Although my favorite was actually, not because of the combat or anything, just because I loved the game itself, like the story and the way it was presented. And the open-ended nature of it was actually one of the spin-offs, Legend of Mana on the PlayStation, which recently got a remaster. But yeah, I never liked Secret of Mana. I can understand that. Get in there. I see a treasure chest, but... God damn it, grab the fish, Lita! Oh, God. There, finally. Not that I make potions all that often. That's one thing that they're all above reproach. But yeah, we did Final Fantasy Adventures, Secret of Mana, Trials of Mana, Legend of Mana, Sword of Mana, Children of Mana, and even Dawn of Mana, which was terrible. Not that we played all the way through all of them, but... You know, we should have gotten way more praise than it did in a sequel or 12 was Illusion of Gaia. Well, okay, so I love Illusion of Gaia, right? I love it. The story is complete fucking nonsense. And the more you try to make sense of it, the worse it is. But I love the gameplay and the goofiness of it. But I have good news for you. Illusion of Gaia did get a sequel. It was called Terranigma. Unfortunately, it wasn't released in the United States, but it was released in Europe, so it's very easy to play it in English. And actually, Illusion of Gaia itself was a sequel to Soul Blazer. Now, I actually played through the whole trilogy before I knew you, Eighth, but I'm going to do them again on YouTube. I've already recorded Soul Blazer. But, yeah. Out of the three, my favorite is Soul Blazer, but, God, Illusion of Gaia is so fun. Boy, this is a big area. All right. No, I didn't even see an enemy there. Okay, cool. You know what? Honestly, though, Moogle, how many people do you know that actually do absolutely love Secret of Mana? Think about it, right? Because, like, it does seem like one of those games that's just, like, sort of universally beloved. But I very rarely run into people that really stand Secret of Mana. No, do this. Your ROM hack Terranigma's been canceled? I didn't know you had one. The one good thing about Secret of Mana, though, is that it's a lot more fun multiplayer. Maybe it's an age thing. I think personally that... Okay, so Secret of Mana falls into this category, right? And the category has games that are good, bad, terrible, and amazing, right? So, but it's a category that includes Secret of Mana, Earthbound, Final Fantasy VII, and a few other games, right? A bunch of other games, actually, where people will like the game a whole lot, but the main reason that they like it is because, and they'll always say, it was my first RPG, right? And whenever I ask people, why do you like Earthbound? And they'll always say, well, it was my first RPG. And I'm like, well, so what? You know what? Haven't you played better ones since then? But I think that, like, people, they fall in love with, they think they're falling in love with the game. They think they're falling in love with the game when they're in fact falling in love with the genre. And they equate the genre to the game. So that's where you get... Oh, I missed a stone there. That's where you get people who think that those games are all absolute masterpieces. Now, sometimes they are really that good, right? Final Fantasy VII is pretty fucking great. But at the same time, it's... Okay, in real talk, right? Not only is Final Fantasy VII not the best Final Fantasy game, it's not even the best Final Fantasy game on the PlayStation. As a matter of fact, I'll go one further. There are 4. Count them. 1, 2, 3, 4. There are 4 PlayStation Final Fantasy games that are not remakes. And Final Fantasy VII is the 3rd best. But why is it that beloved? Because it was my first RPG. That's what they say, right? Oh, Breath of Fire 2 is great, but yeah, if it was your first RPG, I could see you being like, wow, this is amazing, this is one hell of a thing, because you're falling in love with RPGs. You're not necessarily falling in love with Breath of Fire 2, right? I thought I saw something up here. I must have already gotten it. I'm tripping. Oh, I want to get that. Wind Essence. Ooh, baby. All right. And I got Skillful achievement for upgrading all the skills. Your first people whose first RPG was Final Fantasy VI? Oh, yeah. But even then, like, sometimes it's like, if you played it for the first time on the Super Nintendo, you're playing an extremely compromised version of it. Unless you played it, you know, in Japanese, but... Yeah, well, here's the thing, though, Moogle. When John Riggs puts Final Fantasy as an S-tier game, right? First of all, you got to remember that he's ranking it in the context of Square games, not in the context of all NES games. And secondly, you have to remember that there weren't all that many amazing role-playing games for the NES. And lastly, you also have to remember that back then, a lot of how good we thought a game was how much of our imagination we put into it. And Final Fantasy I, it lent itself to that. It was definitely a game that where they were like, we want you to imagine things. I think I'm done down here. But yeah, sometimes people are falling in love with the genre of RPGs, but they mistake it as being they're falling in love with that one game, and they have an intense passion for that one game, which is fine, by the way. It's almost even admirable. But it does lead to a state where occasionally people will refuse to acknowledge that their favorite game has flaws. Oh, I never got to that. Oh, I gotta... Okay, alright. The whole point of going down there was to get that treasure chest. Yeah, I mean, you had, I mean, okay, so, like, Hide Lied is actually one of the most important, most influential games of all time. But by the time it came out on the NES, we had already played Zelda, which is the way better version, right? And people thought, well, this is just a shitty Zelda, instead of this is the game that inspired the game that inspired the game that inspired Zelda. No, Square published Final Fantasy. It was, the development studio was called Nasir, I think, which is a division of Square, and Square did publish it. Nintendo published Dragon Quest. That might be what you're thinking of. The first Dragon Quest. Wonder if there's even a way to get down there. Wonder if there's even a point to getting down there. A very big area. I never heard of that either. I'm guessing it's some furry shit. Nintendo might have published like a re-release of Final Fantasy or something, you know? Maybe that's what it was. Let me look at this real quick, because that's... John Riggs is not a guy prone to making a lot of mistakes in his videos. Oh, God. Oh, why am I going to YouTube when I want Wikipedia? Alright, I don't want the whole media franchise. I just want Final Fantasy 1, though. Here it is. Well, they did publish the NES version. Why don't I remember that correctly? Well, he was... Like I said, he's not one to be incorrect about those things. They published the American NES version. Ugh. Ow, really? I thought that would kill. No, do not proceed, Moogle. This isn't your, jerk-off session here. Oh, I remember this part. This might be an artifact of power. What's this thing doing here? You know, I don't seem to have very good luck taking random things like this. Maybe I'll just leave it here for now. There's a quest involved with that. As if I needed more exotic stones. Yeah, I think I'm at the end of what exotic stones can do for me, but I'll collect every one I see because... Yeah, because why wouldn't I? There's definitely a quest with that. I think that might be the final artifact of power. I don't know. Another thing that people have to understand about Final Fantasy is that in the context of Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest, right? A lot of people think of Final Fantasy 1 and Dragon Quest 1. But in reality, Final Fantasy actually came out after Dragon Quest III. Oh yeah, Chrono Trigger is the one that they were firing on all cylinders. I mean, it was Chunsoft, and it was Squaresoft, and all these great creators coming together to work on one thing, you know? I do think that if you want to play it today, you want, like, either the DS version or the Steam version. Because, you know, the translation's been improved. Oh my god, The Rise of the Sinistrals. Yeah, such a great game. I do think that that's another one where it comes with a caveat. Like, if you want to play Lufia 2, you want, like, try to look for the European ROM. Because there was some pretty severe glitching in the Japanese and American releases. So whenever you see me play it, I'm always playing the European version. There's something to do here, and I'm not quite sure what it is. I might have to go somewhere else first and then come back here. It has to do with that ring that was lying there in that arch. I don't think there's anything else I can do right now. Maybe I should go head to First Steps. Because there really doesn't seem to be much to do right here. Wait, I definitely don't want to go down this way. How do I get out of here? I thought I came in right around here. I've heard that's a good game. Oh, here it is. Oh. Yeah, I think I'll head to that area called First Steps. Because I think the fairies give you a quest and then you have to go pick up that thing. That's why she was like, oh, I'm not going to do this, because she doesn't have a quest to do it. She is right. She doesn't have a whole lot of good luck picking up random objects like that. Wait, this isn't even the way I wanted to go, but look, there is a path there. Where does this lead? Huh. Let's see what's in here. Another cave of life, huh? Cave. The queen of life took a bow, and then she turned to go. Oomba, oomba. You surf. Aerosurb. It definitely leads somewhere. You know, it might be fun one day. That 8th kind of gave me the idea, because I'm thinking of Lufia, right? Lufia 2 specifically. We already streamed Lufia 2. I did it on YouTube. You know, it might be fun at some point to go back to Lufia 2 to specifically do the Ancient Cave. Seven? Wait, what 7 are you talking about? Final Fantasy 7, or what 7 are you talking about? I see a treasure chest down there. Ooh, more blessed dust. All right, I'm going to the corrupting Final Fantasy 7. And a relic, a doll. What does that do? Let's see. That gives us move faster while crawling. Okay, not that that's a big deal, but Wizardry 7, absolutely. Whoa, that is faster. Holy crap. All right, let's upgrade her Beast-Hide Cap into a Magic Band. I've beaten the Ancient Cave. I've beaten it. Oh yeah, we're talking about that. Right, okay, so Final Fantasy, there's 4 games on the PlayStation that are not remakes, right? We're not counting Origins or Anthology or Collection, right? So Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9, and Tactics, right? Going from best to worst, right? Tactics, 9, 7, 8. So Final Fantasy 7 is the 3rd best out of 4 Final Fantasy games that are not remakes on the PlayStation. But it's the one that's the most well-remembered, the most well-regarded, the most slobbered over, simply because there were so many people who fell in love with RPGs through playing that as their first RPG. Some even their first video game. There it is again. Okay, whatever you are, you better show yourselves. You put 9 above Tactics? That's valid, right? I recently played through Tactics. Tactics is not that hard. You just have to know its quirks and what is overpowered, right? There are certain things that if you do it, it's almost unfair to the game. You just roll through it, right? Like turning yourself into a monk and then a ninja. The monk ninja hybrid destroys the whole game. Yeah, they definitely did not have the time to realize Final Fantasy VIII is a true game. There's no need to be so upset, miss. Oh, you're so cute. You're the ones with the nice elf lady is waiting for, aren't you? You mean Asari, I hope. That's her name. She's in the Atora Grove right now, but we sealed it off so she wouldn't get hurt. There are evil things out to get her. We won't let that happen. Well, my name is Lead, and I'm supposed to meet her here, so could you maybe lower the barrier for me? What if you're not who you say you are? What if you're the bad people who want to kill her? Doesn't this ring I've got stuck on me mean anything? Dian's ring? Not to us. But another thing here does, one of the other artifacts of power. If you bring it back to me, I'll break the seal for you. There's always a catch. Well, she's genre savvy. Well, at least it's something I already needed. Okay, where is it? A place the elves named Angel City. Man, we already went there. It's not much of a city anymore. It's east of here. Okay, fine. I'll be right back. Don't you go anywhere. I'll wait for you right here. All right, it's literally called Fetch Quest. Gotta love it. A mischievous fairy with a terribly obnoxious laugh told me to collect the artifacts of power, the artifact of power in Angel City, the eastern part of the Holy Land. It's too bad you couldn't pick it up ahead of time. Is there something here? No. Final Fantasy IX can be occasionally a little bit on the confusing side, but I think it's a way good game. Oh, you meant Final Fantasy VIII. No, yeah, Final Fantasy VIII is a mess. Alright, so that explains that. Going through the Black Omen is the only proper way to conclude Chrono Trigger's story. So you're talking about as opposed to using the bucket or the epic? I don't want to say that I agree with it being the only proper way because they definitely included alternatives, right? However, I feel that it is the canon way. Nicer way of putting it, I guess, right? Where am I going? Not here. And the reason I feel that is because if you use the epic, it breaks. And you miss out a lot on the ending. You get the cool balloon ride thing, but you miss out a bit. No, I do need to be down there, don't I? And the bucket just seems like too easy. It definitely feels like the most story gets wrapped up, and it's the canon way of doing it. It's the way I always prefer to do it, is going through the... What I usually do, though, Eighth, is I'll take the bucket after... What I'll do is I'll go through the Black Omen, and then after fighting at Lavos' first form... Oh, there's a... Whoa, there's some stuff I missed. I will back out, heal up and whatnot, and then take the bucket back. I mean, didn't my recent playthrough of it at least inspire you a little bit to want to play it? You know, like, it's got, like, the best story out of any Final Fantasy game. Lavos is really cool, yeah. I'm really a sucker for a really well-designed and well-implemented final boss. How the fuck do I get to Angel City? I was there already, and somehow can't find the path. Oh, here it is. Ugh. And if you want to play Tactics, definitely play it on PSP. The translation's redone, everything's redone. It's perfect. Although I heard there's a remaster coming out. I mean, they just basically announced the Tactics Ogre remaster, and I feel like Final Fantasy Tactics is going to be right there, right? This must be the artifact of power the fairy was talking about. Why is it just laying out here in the open? Oh, that is a fun challenge, yeah. Alright. Who wouldn't? Mischievous fairies. What just happened? I see we should have been more skeptical of the fairies' request. They left the artifact of power out in the open as a trap, I think. Where we've been teleported, I have no idea. They seem so friendly. Well, now what do we do? Find a way out, I suppose. I wonder, did the fairies send us here to toy with us? Or was there another reason? Regardless, we should be on our toes in this place. Who knows what other tricks they might play. Just one time, I'd like things to go the way they were supposed to. Let's go. Well, that updated the quest. We've been tricked! I guess I shouldn't be surprised. Now we have to find a way to get back to there and get back at them. Alright. See a few different paths. Let's see where this actually goes. Oh boy. Oh, this is complicated. Alright. Oh, Talani's there. Alright, and what's up here? Oh, I can't jump that? Really? That is kind of long. Alright, let's try out this one first. You no take candle. Well, it's like a completely different developer, Manic. I mean... The one on the DS was pretty good, though. You gotta take those as, like... They're sequels to Final Fantasy Tactics, spiritually more than directly. Oh, there's a dead end anyway. Iron... Why am I still getting iron ore at this point in the game? What am I gonna use it for? Absolutely nothing. Yeah, the loss, cool and annoying is one way of putting it. Like, it's definitely cool, and it's definitely annoying. There we go. Oh, hello. I fell into this cave. I wonder how I'll get out. Well, need anything in the meantime? Let's see. All right. Wait, I see a fish. Etherfish oil, okay. Proceed. You don't like Final Fantasy 12, really? Ick. It smells awful in here, like a big dead fish. Anyone else getting a bad feeling about this place? I find myself getting a bad feeling about almost everything these days. Mood. Oh, goddess, I know this smell. We're gonna die in here, aren't we? It's a giant octopus. That stench is its musk. It's mating season. Our fell has eroded over time, and the world has become cracked and torn. Long ago, there were fewer fissures and more seas. This ancient beast likely thrived in that time. Another fascinating history lesson from Professor Doran. Now let's get this over with. It makes sense. Alright, so we've got several tentacles in the main guy. Let's scout it all out. Do alter time. Start with fire. And it becomes... Oh, yeah. That doesn't sound good, right? Do I want to use Reflect? I don't really need it right now. Let's just do Whirlwind. I was thinking I might use Sarikesu's big old limit break here. Oh, no, that's not good. That's really not good. What do you mean you can't even see it? I mean, you eventually do. Oof. Alright, yeah, do this. Nice. Oof. Alright, she's still silenced. Yeah, that's accurate, although it's only almost at the end narratively. Basically, there's 13 chapters, and you get to the overworld in the 12th chapter, but it's also sort of like Dragon Quest IV, Dragon Quest IV, where the 5th chapter is the beginning of most of the game. And that's the final chapter in that game. Gotta heal. I want to actually replay the Final Fantasy XIII trilogy on Steam. I played them on Xbox originally. I liked the first one. I really liked the second one. Really didn't like the third one. Alright, we got all the tentacles gone. Use Mark. Alright. Really got to do this. I want to give the whole thing another run through, especially to replay Lightning Returns because I didn't like it. And just, I don't know, just give it another chance, you know? Go for Power Attack. That wasn't that good. Alright. How much hit points is... Oh, she's silenced. That's not good. It's got 4,000 left? Alright. It's not going to last long with this kind of punishment. Now that Lita's not, Lita's not, silenced anymore. Lita's the worst character to get silenced. Oh, yeah, the octopus in the waterfall? Yeah, totally. Oh, the tentacles are coming back, so... Got it. Revived their full hit points? Jesus. I haven't played 15 yet. I have it, but I haven't played it yet. Oh, we got him. Said I'm more of a Dragon Quest fan, to be honest. I like Final Fantasy, but I'm more of a Dragon Quest fan. That was weird. Yikes, what was that? It sounded like it came from above us. Hopefully not the release of that thing's children. That would be just our luck. Don't jinx us, Doran. Alright. Leader leveled up. Yeah, do defense this time. And Adrian. And Doran. And Sarikazu. Dirg chores? What? Dirg chores? Dirg chores. The only time that a Dragon Quest game really suffered from any kind of development issue was, where am I going? Dragon Quest VI, which is a good game, but could have been better. And a lot of the issue was so many of the developers were pulled off of it specifically to work on Chrono Trigger. Aha! That must be what we heard. There's an inexplicable bridge here for some reason. Whatever. I just went out of this stupid hole. Somebody described Final Fantasy as what if Lord of the Rings had motorcycles, and Dragon Quest as what if fairy tales were better. And I'm like, that's how accurate. Okay, where the fuck am I? Huh. Wait, I think I've been in here, but I'm not sure. That doesn't sound like a good dream. I mean, this is an area I haven't been to, I don't think. Or have I? Boy, am I confused now. There's got to be a way to get to that crystal. No, not that way. Is there no way to get to that crystal? Wait, maybe if I... Yeah, there we go. No, that's not going to help me. Huh. Oh, wait, there's a fucking ladder right there. What am I... How'd I miss that? Well, Final Fantasy was never meant to get any sequels. The guy who made the first one was figuring that, you know, he was going to be out of the industry soon anyway. The very first Final Fantasy was explicitly set in a pseudo-medieval world that was also post-apocalyptic of a previous, you know, like Atlantis-ish civilization that had advanced technology that had fallen, and they had left a lot of their tech behind. So there's no reason that technology like that can't be there. You know what I hate though is when people say like for Final Fantasy or for whatever. Well, they didn't have that back then. Back when? It's a fantasy game. It's meant to be unrealistic. People complaining that something in fantasy is unrealistic I don't know. It just makes me want to just go slap happy. It's fantasy. The whole point is it's unrealistic. Where am I? Oh, okay, wait. Turn back. Yeah, you'll accept magic, right? But I mean, if you want to say it's not thematically appropriate, that's a slightly better argument, but it's still a shit take. It's still a shit take. There's no reason that that fantasy and science fiction can't overlap somewhat. What am I doing? We're doing that. Yeah, dragons aren't a thing, right? I mean, like I said, it's a slightly better argument to say that it's thematically inappropriate. It's still a shit take, but it's a slightly less shit take. It's kind of like, you know, like it's like a nice, well-formed turd as opposed to, you know, total ass soup diarrhea. Where the fuck am I? All right. Well, I kind of know where I am, but it's like I feel like it's connected to something else, but it doesn't seem like it is. All right. I also find schizotech to be a fun trope. Now, we're clearly not getting in that cave. You think 8 is the most... more than 13? 13's entire first half takes place on what basically amounts to a space station. Of course, Final Fantasy 1 ended on a space station, but... Yeah, and 13 sequel was... Okay, so I don't know if I want to break your brain on this, Vesper, but do you want to know the reason that 13.2 suddenly is about time travel? And the reason I'm asking, do you want to know, is because there's a slight chance that me telling you this might completely break your brain. You do? Okay. Because Final Fantasy XIII's plot was recycled from the canceled Chrono Trigger 3. They were working on a game called Chrono Break. It was going to be the third game in the Chrono series. And the test as to whether or not they were actually going to go through with it was they released Chrono Trigger on the DS to test sales. It sold all right, but not up to the standards that they wanted it to. So they decided that Chrono Break was not going to be something they were going to do. And they took the... Square and Square Enix have never thrown away an idea in their lives. They've always come back to ideas that they've thrown away. They've recycled games many, many times. If something gets canceled, it'll wind up being something else. As a matter of fact, the initial version of Final Fantasy VII that was canceled wound up being 4 different games. But anyway, yeah, the third Chrono Trigger game basically is Final Fantasy 13 too. So, you know, Chrono Trigger itself was partially made out of the ideas from the canceled Live Alive 2. So it's just, if you know how they work and how they do things, and then you start to play Final Fantasy 13 too, and you start to say, wait, this is Chrono Trigger. Even the way you're limited to only 3 characters, you know, is very Chrono Trigger. Alright, we're doing it. Did that sound like a very large chicken to anyone else? Because that's what I need right now. A giant chicken. It actually sounded like 2 giant chickens to me. Perfect. 3 giant chickens! Or cockatrices or basilisks or whatever you want to call them. Let's see, we got cockatrice. Yeah, 3 of them. They're different colors, but they're all cockatrice. Alright, well, we gotta scout them. It is efficiency, you're right. And how many hit points do these things have? About 3,800 a pop? That's not a whole lot. Let's just do this. And then reflect. Absolutely, yep. It's a good example. Yeah, I mean, it's clearly, like, continuing the story of Final Fantasy 13, but when you start to look at the thematic elements and the way it's structured, and, you know, you're like, you could see where it was originally Chrono Trigger. And Chrono Trigger was Live Alive too. And Chrono Trigger's engine was a dry run at Trials of Mana. There's so many things like that, you know? Well, what do you mean by a traditional... Like, what is a traditional Final Fantasy game in a series that is inconsistent to the point where its inconsistency is the point? Like, what do you consider to be a traditional Final Fantasy? Yeah, I plan on giving it another go, probably on stream. Mostly to experience it again, but a little bit to give Lightning Returns another chance. Because I didn't really enjoy it when it first came out. Immortality Dust. And I had played it on Xbox, you know. It sounds like a seal breaking. Chickens. Especially that I have the whole thing on Steam. Oh. Oh. Nine deserves a remake. It'd be great to get a 9 remake. Here we go. What now? I really hope this is the last one of these. With all these monsters, at least you'll always have a chance to hone your skills, girl. Every dark cloud has a silver lining, I guess. It's another dragon. Sky Guardian. Alright, let's scout him. $28,000, so this is going to be lengthy. Much like my dick. Yo, what up, Derek? I don't know if I care enough about an 8 remake. A remake 9, I think, is something I care about more. I'm going to hit him with ice just because I don't know how hard he's going to hit me. Moogle was chasing the chuck wagon, though. Nice! Yeah, that seems to be its main attack and lowering my defense. Oh, I never did Elven Focus. I don't know that I need to. Your sweet potato rotted and you need to go to the store and get another one? Yeah, this guy's got a lot of hit points, but he doesn't seem specifically strong. I've got to heal Sarikesu, though. There we go. Panel. Anyway, about Arafo. It's how conversations always go here. Perfect. Sunlight Fury. Here we go. Boom! Oh, you mean Sylph? That was more of an aquatic dragon, but I can see what you mean with the design of the head. Now go for fire. This guy suddenly is faster than Adrian, and that's a problem. I need to heal everybody. Oh, Sildra, that's right. I think Sylph because the fan translation originally might have called it that. That's no problem. You could talk about whatever as long as it's not gross. That's what I always say. Alright, hopefully it attacks Adrian. Oh, that's not good. It's charging up for something big. Alright, still got 11,000 hit points left, so this is going to be rough. Oh, I didn't realize Sarakesi was down. Shit. Oh, this has gone bad. Alright, I might lose this. And I really don't want to, but... This has gone really bad. Oh my god, I meant to do that to Doran. Oh boy. All of a sudden, this guy can do a lot. It's because of the vulnerability he keeps putting on me. Do this. I need to get the bleeding back on. Alright, cool, cool, cool. Alright, so... I need Doran. I'm not a big fan of Rydia either as a character. That he's a little bit silly, huh? Alright, we got the whole team back. Well, yeah, she was very weak there. I can handle this. That clears her injuries. Alright, cool. Oh my god, what the... This guy has gotten very strong all of a sudden. This is my last revival potion. Okay, that wasn't too bad. That attenuate is what wind up killing me, though. If Doran gets knocked down again, he's done. Sunlight Fury. This might kill. I need to make more revival potions. Oh, he's pretty much done. You're done. We win, but boy, was that tough. At first, it was so easy. I'm like, oh, it's not that big. It's going to take a long time. But wow, that was rough. The Sky Guardian has been defeated. Woo! That was a rough one. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Got him. She's looking around like, hey, wait. Oh, we're back. I'm so gonna squish those dumb little fairies for this. All right. Yeah, that was a tough one. First thing we do is go to Talani. That's okay. You don't have to beat games because a measure of a gamer isn't how many games you beat, but how many games you enjoy. Not that way. It's more like up here, I think. Yeah, it's over there. Yep. All right. Should make these, actually, since I can. They're better. I know, right? It's no fun when it's a complete blowout. Like, now it's interesting. That's good enough. Ooh, nah. Wait till you see the final boss in this. He's crazy. Such a cool boss. Wait, wasn't it? Oh, over there. Okay. I have a bone to pick with you. Hello. You have the artifact of power? You little creep. You tricked us. Oh, don't be upset. We had to make sure you were who you said you were. No, I'm not sure if we really figured that out, but the monsters sure were a problem. Thanks for taking care of them for us. Yeah, great. You're welcome. No more tricks, okay? I promise. I'll let my sisters lower the barrier around Etora Grove. Asari's waiting for you there. It's just east of here, just north of the crossroads. You can't miss it. Well, I've had my fun for today. Goodbye. Got it in there right before Leah wanted to squish her. I'm gonna bring something to kill bugs next time I come here. Alright, we've completed that. Onwards to Etora Grove, which was the whole point of coming here. But yeah, I always say that there's no shame in not beating a game, either because you can't or you don't want to or whatever. Games aren't there for you to beat, they're there for you to enjoy. I should also save it at some point, fairly soon. And if you noticed, 8th, I was like leaning forward in my chair like, alright, now it's interesting. Holy shit. I mean, I built myself up to be very good at damage over time, but that was... What he was doing was he was doing an attack that didn't do a lot of damage, that wind thing, and most of my characters have high enough agility to completely avoid it. But then he was hitting me with something called attenuation, which was lowering my defense, so that when the next hit came, it was worse. Alright. 2 wisdom. There we go. I should have saved it. Shit. That's alright. There's auto saves all over the place. Asari, I'm pretty sure this is mostly story here. Asari's voice is once more carried on the wind, but for the first time, Doran, Serikesu, and Adrian were able to hear it. Exactly, yeah. At last, you have arrived. The latent magic here in the Holy Land allows me to reveal myself to all of you. By the goddess, this is Asari? She's beautiful. I see you weren't just talking to yourself after all. Well, she's your guardian spirit. Take it from here. Right. This has been a strange adventure so far, Asari. I really didn't think I'd ever get this far. Many have tried before you. All have failed. This is the first time anyone has made the attempt to break the stone curse that did not fall in the first few days. When the Grand Council proposed this plan in their desperation, we felt we had no choice. Perhaps we didn't. Watching what you have suffered on your journey, I have begun to understand the cost. You do not deserve what happened to you, Lita, and for the part I have played in it, I am sorry. You're sorry? The last thing I was expecting from you was an apology. Maybe this stupid ring and its awful curse really was the only thing the elves could do. But I don't know if I could ever really forgive you for doing this to me. I will not ask you to. But we have come too far to turn back now. Let us finish this. Let us save the world. Lita, I want you to meet the others who have been a part of this. Sirowin and Alderan. Greetings, Lita Lakata. Blessings of the goddess be upon you, hero of the elves. Truly, I am most unworthy, my lady. We have been watching you since the beginning. I have underestimated your strength at every turn. If my apology means little, at least accept my gratitude. I don't know how much you have to be grateful for. The vampires got to Orlean first. We saw it happen, Lita. It was not your fault. The Soulstones unlocked the way to Eldrannor, our capital city, before we turned ourselves to stone. That is where the sixth and final artifact of power resides, as well as the Shrine of the Sunstone. There may be another way to open the gates to Eldrannor, or perhaps the Soulstones can yet be retrieved. Regardless, the sun is set. We will speak of more of this on the morrow. Rest here under our protection. The fairies have put their magical seal back over the entrance to the grove. We should be safe. It's a pretty long game, but I've also been playing it for like a while, you know. I'm more than halfway through it. This day, as most have been lately, has been very long. Let us get some sleep. I hope uninterrupted for once. She's so pretty. Oh, pick your jaw up off the floor, boy. Don't embarrass us in front of the elves. We will stand watch over you for tonight. I hope your sleep is restful. You earned at least that. The fairies have prepared a place for you to sleep. Aw, they made little flower beds for us. No, not nearly like that, no. Hello. Hiya. This better not be another trick. Not this time. We made you something good to eat, too. Steak? Money's tight for steak. Steak? Oh, wow. Nice. Maybe those little bugs aren't so bad after all. Rest yourselves, heroes of Arafel. There is still much work to be done. Enjoy! We put bugs in it! Later that evening... Sorry. You can hear me, I presume. I don't imagine your spirit form has much need for sleep. You are perceptive, Doran. Yes, I can hear you. I wanted to speak with you about what you intend to use the Soulstones for. I see. As Sirowin explained, they will unlock the sealed gates of Eldrannor. But they do more than only that. They are called Soulstones for a reason. They must be energized with the spirit of a living thing. Their use will cost 3 lives, 1 for each stone. That is true. How could you know that? Goddess Asari, do you truly not recognize me? Half-fermented fruit and psychoactive fruit? You're probably right. I'm sorry. Many times I've been questioned by both friends and enemies alike how I know what I know. Someone once told me that I know more about the elves than any human could. You're an elf. Oh, goddess, I do recognize you. Rothel. Rothel. No one has spoken my name aloud for a very long time. I had almost forgotten it. But I'm Doran now. I have been living disguised among humans for centuries. Humans have become let's try that again. Humans have become my people. You fled Eldrannor when the stone curse was cast. You fled the battle against the vampires. You abandoned me, Rothel. I thought you loved me.
Doran's such a slut. Is there any female NPC he hasn't banged?
I did. But I thought the Council was wrong. I still do. I would not be a part of destroying the world. But what's done is done, and the Sunstone must be unsealed. And for that, we need the Soul Stones. And for that, we need souls. The three of you intend to use your own spirits to energize them. Yes. I have lived for so long in this form, while my body rests in stone in Eldrannor. The stone curse may finally be broken. My people, our people, may finally be saved. The vampires can at last be defeated. What nobler cause is there to die for? There is none. Whether the Council was right or wrong doesn't matter now. I merely wish to know your intentions. I would prefer you not to speak of this to the others. I'm afraid Lita would balk at sacrificing us. Very well. In return, I ask that you do not reveal my true identity to them. I will do so on my own terms. You have my word. Get some sleep, Doran. Good night. Raffle. Yes, I remember now. God, this game's so good. Alright. Dawn approaches. Thankfully, there's no werewolves. Is it actually dawn? We made it through the night. I was half expecting another attack. Time to get up, Lita. Dragon Quest VII is easily the longest one. 11 gave it a run for its money, but 7's easily the longest one. Is it morning already? Just give me 10 more minutes. Come on your feet. Fine. As someone who's played... Although I guess 10 is longer, eh? You know what's longer than Dragon Quest VII? Monopoly? Depends on who you're playing with. It can be longer, you're right. Wow, did we really sleep from sunset to sunrise? Sure did. Come on, we better get ready to go. It'll be a long day if we have to get those soul stones back. Right. The shortest Dragon Quest game is definitely 1, yeah. Waking up at dawn rather than the dead of night is a rather welcome change of pace, wouldn't you say? You'll have no more excuses for being sluggish after a full night's rest, though, girl. Why are you always singling me out like that? Because you're the hero. Hey, wait a second. Where's Asari? I figured she'd be waiting for us to wake up. Oh, yeah. Hey, Asari, you around? Asari? It seems the fairy's seal has been lowered. Then I suggest we don't linger here. The Holy Land is dangerous, and our enemies are looking for us besides. Asari has never had any trouble finding us before. Let us see what we can find out about this Eldrannor she mentioned. Hey, Barramon. Ah! I can't move! You! The fear of you managed to delay my plans considerably. I'm impressed. This is, however, where your journey ends. I have your elven spirits. Yeah, 2 is rough in its initial form, but... Yo, morning! What's good? It has been... You've been lurking recently, but you hope everyone's doing well. Well, thank you for the sub. That's 18 months. Thank you so much. Hey, and lurking is great. Lurking is fine. Lurker lives matter, but never feel like you can't speak up and say hi. Sorry, Barramon. What do you want with her? Let her go. I hadn't expected to see you here at dawn, traitor, but at least you've saved us the trouble of hunting you. Nah, an allergy to the sun was a side effect of my failed experiment. I have since made improvements. Be silent, sorceress, and witness the final ingredient to my perfect creation. Barramon, stop this. No good can come of it. You failed already. Creating vampires nearly doomed us all. Free us. Let us finish our plan to defeat vampires once and for all and free the Sunstone. Please, we were friends once. Do you not remember? I do remember, and I am sorry. Goodbye, Lita. Survive this. Finish what you've started. I will watch over you from the abyss. Sorry, no. If it makes your final living moments less painful, know that I have not taken their lives with malice. The way to Eldrannor will be opened. My minions will take the 5 artifacts of power you have collected, and we will gather the 6th. the way to the Sunstone will be opened, and I will at last have the power I require to perfect my magic. And there will be no more suffering. There will be no more death. Know that I will not relish taking your lives either. My thralls shall gather your remains and return them to the Abyss. Be at peace. There has to be a way out of this. Urgh. Let us go, you jerk. Don't worry, lassie. There's a way out, all right. Fire! There's always something with you people. Fire! He's out. Ah, missed that one. Sorry we didn't get here sooner, girl. Those long ears aren't the only ones watching you. Sudden dwarves. Remember these guys? Even vampire sorcerers can't stand up to a good explosion, eh? Come on, follow me. I can promise you that bastard will be back, and we won't catch him by surprise again. Manic, if you have a Switch, you should play Dragon Quest 2 on there. It's like way more balanced version. Wait, what are... You can stutter on your own time, girlie. That blast won't hold him for long. Now follow me. Come on, Lita. But what about Asari? Yeah, each successive remake of Dragon Quest II has improved it. Down the ladder with you, girl, and mind the last step. Who are you? You were asleep when I first encountered you. By the goddess Remor! You were one of the dwarves that helped rescue Lita from that hole. Good to see you again, boy. That's enough chatter. Down the ladder with you. Not that Dragon Quest IV needed to be fixing. And we're down in Dian's Gully. Thank you for saving me, Mr. Remor, whoever you are. That's twice now, lass. But believe me, I'm happy to do it. I head up the Dwarven Grenadiers of Silvara. Yeah, it's true, but at the same time, it worked pretty well for what it was, you know? After hearing about the attack on Temple Orlean and the theft of the Soul Stones, we knew there was trouble we couldn't ignore. You're the one gathering the artifacts of power, right? Yes, I was until they killed Asari. Now I don't know what to do. I am truly sorry we didn't arrive sooner, lass. But if you don't mind me saying so, we do know what to do. And the answer is up in Silvara. We know the place those soul stones unlock. We guard the way to Eldrinor. And that means Barramon is probably heading there too. If I had to guess, he's expecting you. But what he wasn't expecting was us. You head to Silvara and we'll meet you there. We've got a few tricks we can use to get this mess sorted out. We'll set the trap for that bastard rather than the other way around. I always knew you'd pay me back for saving your keister. Meet me in Silvara and we're square. To Silvara, then. Alright, boys, let's get a move on. Quest updated the artifacts, which is the main quest. That was close. If Barramon could stop us in our tracks so easily, it's a wonder he didn't kill us already. It seems he specializes in spells that immobilize and manipulate rather than destruction. He's powerful, no doubt, but killing us outright would still be a challenge for him, I suspect. If those dwarves are right, he's gone to Silvara, and he's waiting for us. He still wants Lita's artifacts. Gathering strength or taking time to prepare his spells. The longer we wait, the less dangerous it will be. We cannot give him that opportunity. We should head to Silvara and hope the dwarves can give us access to Eldrinor. We have to make him pay for what he did to Asari and Lord Armini. For my papa and everyone in Orlean. I'm not going to let him get away with this. Barramon is going where the 6th artifact of power is hidden, and we're bringing him the other 5. If we fail, that's it. He wins. He'll get access to the Sunstone. He'll be a god. Understand what is at stake here. We start off this quest to revive the elves so we can unseal the Sunstone. Now we're trying to stop a murderer from becoming a god by bringing him the pieces he needs to become one. I have a feeling Barramon would find you eventually. Find the perfect time to kill you. To kill all of us. Then he'll just have his minions take the artifacts from your body. No, we have to take the fight to him. Let's do it then. Alright, map? Alright, I'm at the Holy Land. Trying to think of... I guess I could just head back to Orlean Temple and warp from there. Yeah, I like nautical-themed games myself. Oh, Skies of Arcadia's tits. Here's Nash. So it's true. Barramon has betrayed us. That bastard! He killed Azatel. Why would he do that? He must have something Barramon wanted. And I think I know what it is. Come, we're going to Eldrenor. Everybody's heading to Eldrenor. Chapter 5. Alright, sweet. Okay. I'm here. Oh. I don't really need to fight these guys. Oh, am I tripping? Must be tripping. Yeah, we've only had it on Dreamcast and GameCube. Release it on Steam, you cowards. Oh! Can I go across here? Let me see. I think I can. It looks like I might have already done this. Yeah, there's nothing there. Hup! 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 Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Orlean's the nearest warp point. Oh! I got no problem with emulating it, but I'd rather get a nice remaster. That's not it. Well, yeah, I do want to start heading left. But I gotta find the path. It's certainly not there. Can I just go this way? I don't think so. No. Ah, it's been so long since I've been back here, I don't remember. Ooh. It's not the worst to set up that I've ever seen, but it's pretty annoying. God, where is the path? Either that or I just have to go further down. That might be the case, actually. Whoa! I didn't see that guy. It's fine. I should also look at the quest log, because I haven't done that. Hey, leveling up like crazy. This might be right. Oh! Nope. Oh! I mean, I've already played Live Alive on Super Famicom, but... definitely wanting to experience it with an official translation, you know? That's the one thing about this game that can be a little bit on the irritating side, is sometimes it can be a little bit like, okay, where's the path, you know? Oh, absolutely. Oh, I used Earth. I absolutely love that HD 2D style that they use for Octopath and Live Alive and Triangle Strategy, and they're going to be using for Dragon Quest III Remake. I think it's a fantastic style. And there's voice acting, too, in Live Alive. I mean, not full voice acting, but like the extent of what was in Octopath, I think. Alright. Where the hell is the path? Like, I know that I have to make my way west from here. No. It looks like it's somewhere along the river. I mean, here's the river, but... Cat's in the bag, and the bag's in the river. Is that it up there, maybe? Let's see. I mean... Not really, no. And I know I had to go this way because there was a cutscene. I'm gobsmacked right now. This happens all the time, too, where it's like, okay, now where's the path? Lemo. No? That ain't it either. Where the hell's the path? I don't think I can get through there now. Oh, this is killing me. This just kills the shit out of me. Like, I don't see anywhere that I can go left. I mean, it almost makes me think that you have to go back to the Holy Land, but why would it dump me out here and play the cutscene here? Oh, fuck it, I'll fight him. These guys keep getting in my way. Because the cutscene dumped me out here. I hate when I can't figure out where the path is. Oh, I hate those things. Look at... Where the fuck do I go? Where the fucking fuck do I go? Fucking fuck, 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 fucking fuck, 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 fuck. This just leads to items that I've already gotten. Because there's nothing here. And I'm trying to go left, not right. Like, it might actually be, like, if I just go back to the Holy Land, there's a warp there, but... I don't know, it was making me seem like I should go through this. Oh, fucking shit. I'm gonna try that. We'll just go back to the Holy Land. Because I'm not seeing the path. And nobody's talking to tell me anything like they see it, so they don't see it either. Either that or they're just not telling me. So let's just go back through the cave. I don't understand why the game encouraged me to go this way. Oh, that's supposedly really bad. Somebody gifted it to me once, and I just declined it because I have no interest. Oh, hey, Ace. But wait, this doesn't actually... God damn it. I hate when I get frustrated like this, but... Alright, so from here... Actually, this may be where... Oh, wait a minute. I don't think I was supposed to go through that. I was supposed to go this way. I just saw the cave and assumed I had to go through there. I remember that cave, and it led me to that area that was like... Last time I was there, I was wondering what the point of it was. And now I realize that there was no point. It was just a place to get a whole bunch of items. That's okay. But I didn't mean that like I'm expecting you guys to help me, but like I'm sure that if you saw something, if I'm looking for a path and I can't see it, and somebody saw it, they would have pointed it out. So obviously nobody saw it because it wasn't there. Yeah, this is the right way. Yeah, I remember last time I went through that whole thing and wondered like what was the point of going there. All right, let's actually go to Eloria. Eloria is a fairly good staging ground for pretty much anything. So let's see. Asari and her friends have been murdered by Barramon. Their souls used to power the Soul Stones, the keys to Eldrannor. Remor has invited us to the dwarven village of Silvara, claiming he knows what to do next. I sure hope he does. Also, we're gonna have to do this fairly soon. This is the vampire, yeah. I'm pretty sure that's in the North Starway somewhere. But that's where we're going to be heading. We're going to be heading up through the North Starway. We've not been to the North Starway. Get a mischievous idea? Oh dear. So let me get a warp that's closer, actually. I don't want to walk all the way there. Thinking... Orchards? Or... Blood Forest might be the best way to go. Yeah, because this leads up to North Star. We've only explored South Starway, so... There's actually a fairly powerful beef gate that prevents you from getting too far north, and we should be able to handle it at this point. Oh, I've never done this? If I touch Dean's ring to this... Got 5,000 experience for that. Hey, are you okay? I think he's dead. I guess not everyone that was turned to stone survives it. You get experience points for that, so... Oh, that's what we need for somebody, for her to join another call. By the way, you know how she's been sucking that Justin guy's ass recently and talking about how amazing they are? Apparently somebody is making a documentary about Chaos and Kindness being a cult. And she replied to their tweet with like, these weak-ass enemies. Wait, what, Vesper? Wait, what are you saying, Vesper? Use your points for real talk just showed up some slight fear hit me? What? Oh, it's just advertising, hey, you know, you could use your points for this or that or whatever. I guess you have 5,000 points. I don't really want to fight these weak-ass enemies, but they're in my way. There's no point in this, but... There we go. I'm sure June does. Oh, look at that. I missed that before. really no reason for me to fight these guys. Oh no, this is the dungeon that I already did. Is there not another way to get up there? Let me see the map. I might have to get through there through the hunting range, actually. Alright, we'll figure it out. She's banned from chat. So. She's banned. She can't come here. Get out of my way. Alright. Blood Forest might not have been the smartest move. There's always one she misses. When you try to wipe everything out with that, you know? Hello, I'm pressing the button. I think I want to see over here. I think she knows if she did that, I would be really, really angry. Although, I don't know, she's been fucking antagonizing me with the likes and comments on fucking Facebook. I didn't see that out of me, but okay. Yeah, I gotta get over to the hunting range. Hey, what's up? I'm pretty sure the hunting range is how I get up further north. I think it's because you tagged me. And I'm also fairly sure that she only knows you as Alice. You know what I mean? Let's see. Stone Quarry. Not really wanting to go to the Stone Quarry, but... No, I gotta go north. Alright. Hey, what's up? What's going on? It's me, Lita. Alright. See, I do gotta go through Blood Forest. I was just in the wrong section of it. 69, yeah, that'll fall. Yeah. North Starway's that way in Silvara. Okay, cool, yeah. Oh, go back, go back, go back, go back. How did I miss that? Two things I missed. A fish and a... Oh, two fish and an ore. I guess I didn't explore the... Oh, look at that! There's a bunch of stuff. I didn't explore the northern part of this. There's a treasure chest? Wow. Too thoroughly. Also, had I been here when I had the ability to fly? It's a long story, Vesper, but basically she was a friend of mine, one of my moderators. As a matter of fact, is the person that built this computer that I'm using right now, who slowly seemed to lose her fucking mind. And it just got worse and worse. There must be a reason there's a flight circle here. Why would there be a flight circle? Wait, the dwarves are here? I'll have to check that out. Why would there be a flight circle? There's got to be a reason for that. Is it literally just to look around? Because I don't see a second one that it connects to. Well, we tried. Wait. We tried. No, that's the same one. We tried to help her get better, and she just kept getting worse, and we realized that we were pouring hundreds of hours and a lot of emotional labor into trying to help someone that did not want to get better, so, you know. I saw the dwarves down there, so... You know what it is a lot of the time when I was here previously, you keep getting sucked into, like, cutscenes, so I wasn't able to explore... Like this. What was that about? What was the point of that? I must have missed that cutscene last time, because these are the enemies from the beginning of the game. I didn't kill, really? Yeah. Here we are. The dwarf grunts an impatient greeting at you. Oh, she has a quest. Ahoy there, girl. Hunting's good this time of year. Care to lend me a hand? Sure. Sure, I'm supposed to go hunting with my papa, but I must have missed this before. Well, got hurt. So I'll help you out instead. I'm sorry to hear that, but I do appreciate the help. The hunting ground occasionally gets overrun with foxwolves and mooncats. If you help me thin their numbers a bit, I'll pay you. Bring me 10 Stardust tails. Starcat tails, rather. I'll be waiting right here for when you got them. Well, yeah, this is clearly a quest that I missed towards the beginning of the game. And now that I'm actually towards the end, it's kind of funny, but... Wait, I don't see if I got one there, but alright. There's a lot of items in there. Should attack every Starcat I see. Oh my god. Yep, there's one. So wait, how many do I have? Let me just see. I have 2. Alright. There might be one here. No, there isn't. I almost never use escape, so I didn't know where it was. Oh, nothing here. Hold on. Respawns enemies. No, I mean, look, we have... Oh, there's the other circle. We have more than one person, you know, that has been a part of a cult at one point or another that was telling her, you're getting involved in cult-like activity. And it's not just that. There were a lot of other things going on. And long story short, we actually made a separate server to try and help her and try to sort through all her bullshit. And she pretty much squandered the wealth of knowledge and everything. And we basically told her at one point that we're at the point where we really feel like we can't help her. We're not therapists. And she was going to need to seek professional help. She put herself into a mental hospital. It only lasted like, what? Maybe 10 days, Alice? Was it? Was it even 10 days? And she got out of there pretty much as soon as she could. And unfortunately for her, the very moment that she was in there, a lot of things came out about her that we decided we were just done. Yeah, exactly. She just squandered it. But, like, a big part of it was also that there were several people who came forward and said that she was making them uncomfortable for one reason or another. There was one person that she was definitely stalking, so... I mean, without giving too much details, like... There was one thing that was incredibly gross that... When we found out about it, it was just like, nah, we can't associate with this person any longer. Yeah, basically. Oh, yeah, I remember that. That respawns enemies. How many of the Starcat tails do I have? It's dumb to do this quest at this point. I have 6. But I missed it. We might as well do it. I am kind of a sucker for side quests. Hey, Ross. Happy Friday indeed. Don't worry about it, Mogul. You know who. Wait a minute. I'm trying to remember what that's all about. I can just keep fighting this one over and over again. I didn't see it. Let me look. Oh, no. I just saw that picture that you posted of the dog. 8th. When did you post it? I don't see. Oh, there it is. Who draws fountain? Oh, that throne is cool, though. That's pretty badass, Ross. I especially do like the throne. So it puts me at... 2 more. I need 2 more. Yeah, I'll just keep fighting that one over and over again since it's right there, and I just... Okay, so... About that... Manic? I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you. I don't know. That was hearsay. All the information we had on that came from Sparkle, and it wasn't something she was supposed to be talking about. So I really don't know how true any of that was, because who knows, right? I'm not saying I disbelieve it, I'm just saying that I don't know what to believe. Okay, let's turn in that quest then. I don't know how I ever missed this. Hey, you got 10 tails, huh? Nice job. That should make things a little safer for travelers out there. Hi, Gibbsy. Here, you earned this. And I got $4 and a decent enough amount of experience. Alright, back to where I was. Wait, nope. Through here. It could be. It probably isn't, but I'm just pointing out that it could be. Alright, so this is an area that I really haven't explored. I could have explored it earlier, but yeah, I think this is the bridge with the... Yeah, those guys would prevent you from going any further, really. We should be able to beat them pretty easily now, but earlier in the game it would have been a problem. And look at that, there's a warp I never found. Maybe I should have explored this a little more earlier. That's Talani's shop teleport. Actually, hadn't I gone to Talani's shop? I guess not. Hello, welcome to my shop. What are you in the market for, lady? Let's see if she got anything I want. Oh, hello. I wanted to buy the platinum ores. Not platinum ore, platinum ingots. What was the one kind of dust that I needed? Was it fairy dust, or... I needed a lot of it. Blessed dust. She didn't have that. Alright. Because we got almost everything maxed out, but the few things we don't have maxed out, we need blessed dust for. Hey, no problem. Don't worry about it. Because we do make reference to her occasionally. We try not to harp on it. But we occasionally make reference to it, and, you know, might as well let you know what's going on. So you at least know what we're referencing. A ruby strand. Let's see what that does. Okay. All party members get 5 power. Nice. Look at that. Blessed dust. Need more. But that's some right there. Oh, there's something. More blessed dust. More blessed dust. But the Church of Scientology is my family. Silk thread. $4. No, it wasn't Scientology. She didn't literally join a cult, but she works for a place that has corporate cult-like tendencies, and we tried to warn her about that. I think of it as a corporate cult, but it's starting to show signs of being really cultish. Alright, so let's upgrade Lita's Beast-Hide Tunic into Holy Vest. That's her best armor. 'Anything else? No. Because tier 4 is the highest for armor. And weapons. Yeah, so yeah, Scientology's a money sink. That's a cult for rich people. Hey, kid. Hello there, Mr. Troll. Hello. Listen, we've been paid not to let anyone pass over this bridge. If you try it, we'll have to smack you up a bit. We're not gonna kill you, I guess. Maybe just a black eye and a fat lip, that sort of thing. You understand how it is. You can't block a bridge like this just because somebody's paying you. I'm gonna stop you. Yeah, alright. Spare me the speeches, kid. Let's just get on with this. So these guys would have prevented you from going any further early just because they're tough. How many hit points they got? About average of 1,500, 1,600. It's not going to be a problem. Trying to do this early would have made it annoying, but... If you're good, you can get in through here pretty early and then just, like, get a bunch of items that you probably shouldn't get. Ah, I hate when I get hit by skewer. Hey, Cosmic, how's it going? Not used to Sari being faster than Doran, but... Oh, he has the slow status on, that's why. Ow. Not that, do this. Oh, nice. Sweet. Is it more pay? Yikes. You're strong for some little human. Alright, I don't care how much we're getting paid. This isn't worth it. Let's get out of here, boys. See you later, shitlords. Plus, the enemies beyond this point are tougher, so... Here we have... Bush bears. Scout them. Oof. But at least these enemies, you can dodge through them if you wanted to. Oh, I know working by yourself is definitely a plus for you, right? Same pay. Alright, but better overall, huh? These guys look like Sandslash's, like, regional form, right? Like if Sandslash was, instead of ground type, if it was a grass type Sandslash, right? Oh! Oh, now I gotta heal her. Sari likes to survive on 1 health. Nice. Ah! Fuck off, buddy. Alright, well, I can handle that. Boom. See if I can get poison on him. Nope. This might kill. This definitely will kill, actually. Let's see. There's got to be a way to get down there. Oh, I see. Durr. Yeah, I know you don't like when people try to like force you into socializing. It's like when you work in an office and there's always that one like Sharon that's like, I'm a hugger. And it's like if you don't want to hug her, she's going to HR. They have to calmly explain that that's not a thing. You can't force people to hug you. Ooh, that's not good. These are crystal crabs. How much hit points they got? Okay. I'm a hugger. I'm a puncher. Nice parry. No, I know, but it's a fun thing to think about. Oh, I don't like this. I bet a whirlwind just to get some health back, especially for Doran. Oh, nice. Okay, perfect. Yeah, you mentioned you've been really enjoying Tales of Arise. Nice to fight some enemies that are more of a challenge. I'm gonna go back to doing this more. You can do mild, but yeah, like a nice kick in the taint, right? Well, of course productivity would go up, but they don't want that. They want wage slaves. Why have happy workers that are wanting to work for you when you can have slaves, right? That's basically what corporations feel like. You suck. Alright. Hey Eddie, what's going on? Oh, that's fun when you're fighting a boss that has final boss energy, but they're not the final boss. I remember when I was watching Loxless play Dragon Quest VIII and he got up to Duel Magus, and he was like, this feels like a final boss, and I'm like, trust me, it's not. He's like, are you sure? Like, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I've played the game before. Is there anything up here? Oh. There's a little cave there. Let's check it out. Alright, Eris Herb, Archer Stone. Do I even need Archer Stone? I need that, though, the Blessed Dust. Alright, so let's craft your Beast-Tide Whip into a Holy Whip. Oh. Can't jump without saying oh. Looks like we have 2 Tales of Arise players. Oh, fuck off. Three. Haha, you suck. Fuck yo bitch ass. Hi, Gibbsy. Looks like a popper. Good boy. Gibbsy says hi, you guys. He's laying down now, though. Or I'd point the camera at him. Boom. Yeah. You suck. Trying to hit Adrian is hilarious because I've got his defense so ridiculously, stupidly high. Edged attack. Hold on to this! I see more of that dust that I need. I played a little bit of Tales of Fantasia. And I remember I played a bit, not a whole lot, but a bit of Tales of Symphonia. It's another series that I want to like go through, like possibly on stream. As many of them as I can anyway, because there's a bunch that still aren't translated anyway. A Lost Odyssey strategy game guide for $10. That's pretty cool. Those aren't that common. Fuck yo bitch ass. This is what I really want. Need more than that though. Blessed. Oh, strategy guides are cool. You get like that's cool artwork and shit. Nice screenshots. Oh, it's just fun. Do this. You just delete an enemy like that and damage the rest of them. Assuming that the one you hit is a crit, but with her ridiculously high agility, it's rare for Lita to not crit at this point in the game. The Vita emulators getting that, because last time I looked, it was still sort of, you know, there's a few games that run, not that great, you know. I'm waiting for it to be able to play Muramasa Rebirth. Yep, we're in the Northern Starway now. Yeah, that's Tales of Fantasia. The problem with Tales of Fantasia on the Super Famicom is you're stuck with the one translation, because there's only one fan translation, which was made by DJAP. And DJAP, they did a fine job of actually getting it where you can play it, but they did kind of a working designs. They put a lot of their own humor into the game, and it's really cringy. Like, super cringe. I should kill. Oh, it didn't. Ah, it did, though. Hey, alright, there's Lita. Like I said, they did a working designs. So the answer to that would definitely be Popful Mail. But believe it or not, Popful Mail was one of the least crazy working designs translations. It didn't even have that many fart jokes. I think the only time I played one of their games where the humor was there, but it wasn't too distracting, was probably Alundra. They mostly took Alundra pretty seriously. There are a few parts here like, okay, yeah, there goes working designs. But I'm not a fan of translators doing that, like putting their humor into a game that didn't have that humor in it. Yeah, I remember that. You know, you get what you get when you're working with fan translations. I don't think it's like altering the Mona Lisa. It's more like taking a novel and translating it into a language that it's never been in, but putting fart humor in it, you know? And sometimes it's because there's a joke that works in Japanese but not in English. So they're just like, well, I should put a joke that works in English here. Fart, fart, fart. You know. I'm pretty sure the Vampire Stalker guy is like somewhere around here. Fart humor belongs in Shakespeare. What about Mozart, though? Well, that was more of a fart fetish thing. You know, Mozart did write a song called Lick My Ass, and then wrote another expanded version of it called Lick My Ass Nice and Clean. That's exactly what I just said, Moogle. Keep up. I was hoping to kill them before they attacked, but I wasn't paying attention. Boy, am I glad I did Whirlwind. Fuck out of here. Nope. I see more of that dust I need. Yeah, well, I mean, there's a way to translate it that doesn't involve just replacing with a fart. You know what I mean? Earthbound's a good example of what? What is Earthbound a good example of? Come on. Alright. Holy staff. They did it. I mean, like, Lunar is great. I mean, the thing is, like, with working designs, you just have to know that you're going to get a working designs translation. But Lunar is a pretty great game. I would recommend you play it on PlayStation or PSP. Not so much the Sega CD version. No. A good example of working around Japanese humor to make it work in English is Chrono Trigger. Oh yeah, that's another thing. Working designs also like to just make all their games harder. If they were publishing your game, it was going to be rebalanced and they were going to make it harder. I can't think of a single instance where they didn't do that. They always up the difficulty. Let's see. Terran Vizer's house. Alright. I'm probably going to want to check that out. More blessed dust. Oh, I'm getting blessed dust everywhere here. That's not enough to do anything. Is it only blessed dust that I need, or is there anything else that I need? Let me see. See, yeah, I need a lot there. I just want to see if there's anything else. Wait, it really is just blessed dust, huh? Yeah, I don't need anything else. I mean, everything else that I need I already have. Yeah, I don't know what it was about them always making games harder, but it's definitely what they did. $4. I bet they give you 800 coins at this late stage in the game, as if that means anything. Oh, hello. Aren't you that young lady that managed to defeat my Tarim in the archery competition? Yeah, well, it was just a lucky shot, really. I heard about that. You can't split an hour in half by accident, you know. Tarim is very impressed. Yeah, we haven't seen him in a while, and he has a quest, but just looking around his house here a bit. Pop is the best archer in Arafel, and I don't care what anyone says. Well, I beat him. Lita Licata, what a pleasant surprise. What are you doing in my neck of the woods, girl? Hello, I'm just exploring. Ah, you always were the adventurous sort. I'm sure you'll put that bow of yours to good use. That reminds me, if you're out exploring anyway, maybe you can put this to good use. I heard there's an elven bow hidden in the Starway. Wow, an elven bow? Really? That's what I heard, anyway. If it's true and you find it, well, I'd really love to see it. Quest added, elven bow. Let's check it out. Tarim Vizer, champion archer, is tasking me with finding an elven bow. He said he'd reward me handsomely if I bring it to him. Oh yeah, I mean, you know, but I'm talking about RPGs, though. You know what I mean? They always did that. Enemies would do more damage, you'd take more damage. It was just a thing that Working Designs was really into. They did have another, like, sub-label, a division of Working Designs called Spaz, which was mostly action games. But, yeah. I don't know why they called it that. Wow. Alright, so his metal helm is going to become a sacred helm. Nope, there's something down there. Looks like just fairy dust, but whatever. Alright, so if we find the Elven Bow, which I'm sure I'll come across at one point or another, we'll bring it back here. Yeah, Final Fantasy IV, there were several rebalances too. All of which made the game easier. And there was a third version of Final Fantasy IV that made it even easier in Japan called the Easy Type. That was designed for, like, little kids, though. Nice. Yeah, but usually RPGs coming from Japan to United States or Europe, they were made easier, not harder. Working Designs is like, no, we're making them harder. Can't miss you. I think that would be the DS version. Hey, the DS version is supposedly very difficult. I didn't know, play it because I don't want voice acting in my Final Fantasy IV, and I certainly don't want that horrible chibi 3D style. Yeah, we skew older here. I mean, we have some younger people, but, you know. Most of them know not to purposely make us feel old. Except for Barrel. Well, he knows not to do it, he just does it anyway. Gives you stop trying to eat my feet, that would be great. I just attack him. What, you're offended that I told you not to eat my feet? He left. And you're dead. I'm not even the oldest here, and I'm 41. Definitely want that. I'm seeing Blessed Dust practically everywhere here. Oh, God. Made me harder, yeah. Alright, so let's craft his metal shield into a holy shield. Crafting, crafting, crafting. Oh, we're always crafting. Oh, my balls are burning. Oh, my. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Okay. Let's go, bitch. You're almost 40? Yeah. Jesse just turned 40, right? I'm 41, but Wayne and Hitomi are older than me. Not by a lot, but they are. Yeah, though I think Moogle's awakening for the furry shit had to have been... It was Robin Hood, right? I still don't... I don't understand the furry thing. I really don't, but... I say to each their own as long as I don't have to look at their art. Do this. On this guy. You turned 30 in January, had the dirty 30s boys. Any advice? Just enjoy it. Like, don't get caught up in, oh, I'm old, I'm old, I'm old. Because you're only going to get older, you know? Ain't none of us getting younger. No, not that. Still early, huh? Old just means you survive. Think of it that way. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. As you go through your 30s, you will realize that there are certain things that you just shouldn't do anymore. Which is another issue with Sparkle. Not to bring it back to her, but since you did ask earlier about it, Vesper, another thing was that she had this horrible diet that we kept telling her, if you continue to eat like that, you are going to die. And she just refused to address it in any way. So, eat pizza every single day. We found out that, you know, she basically had been making her own meals since she was 12 years old because she would refuse to eat so many different things, and her parents, instead of working with it, working through it, would just say, if you don't want to eat what we're making, then make your own food. So it was pizza and mac and cheese every fucking day. I guarantee your diet's better than hers. If you eat more than 3 things, then your diet's better. Because all she ever ate was mac and cheese, hamburgers with no toppings or vegetables or anything on them, and pizza with no toppings. Still really bad about vegetables? Well, I found that people who don't like vegetables mainly have eaten vegetables that were not prepared all that well. Maybe they were out of a can. Maybe they were overcooked. There was something wrong. You know what I mean? I'll just attack. There's a difference between eating the same thing out of necessity and eating the same thing because you have the palate of a child. Alright, so let's see. His metal harp's going to come up. Blessed Heart. Boop. We're maxing out all our weapons. Silvara Farmlands. Do I want to go to the farmlands, or... I think I do, actually. It does help to have a vegetarian. You know, I don't personally want to be a vegetarian, but it helps to have one around, you know? I think there might be a quest in here somewhere. Alright, some fairy dust. One woman food desert, you're right. A strange wind is blowing, lass. Can you feel it? I wonder what might happen. I wonder what will happen. Oh. And... oh. And... oh. That might be enough to craft something, and it is! Thorin's chainmail will become holy chainmail. You do become less picky as you grow older, it's true. The problem is she was going the opposite direction. She was becoming more picky. Morning, young lady. If you're not from around these parts, I reckon. Or you're not from around these parts, I reckon. Well, you picked a fine day to visit. Brussels sprouts are good. It's just they have to be cooked by somebody who has, you know, slight talent in cooking, right? $4. Most people who grow up not liking vegetables, like of any sort, I just tend to think that their parents couldn't cook them. You know? I mean, I don't like every single vegetable there is, but I like vegetables generally. I'm collecting herbs, dear, so mind your step. Yeah, it's just they have to be prepared, right? If you know somebody who knows how to make good Brussels sprouts, then you're going to enjoy yourself with them. Yeah, I mean, I don't hate milk chocolate, but it's like, why have that when dark chocolate exists? There's enemies here, too, huh? I love dark chocolate. The darker, the better. Oh dear, Cosmic, that's funny. The mildest version of any sauce. I know people like that. You don't like dark chocolate at all? Oof. Honestly, Manic, and I'm not saying this to sound harsh, okay? So don't take this in a harsh way. But in my opinion, people who don't like dark chocolate don't like chocolate. They like milk, sugar, and cocoa butter. Because that's what milk chocolate basically is. Elven ruins off limits. A stranger just came through here, forced his way into the sealed tunnel. This area is blocked off for now. Sorry, lass, no entry at this moment. None until the stranger is dealt with. Alright. Stop, Gibbs. Yeah, I like all kinds of chocolate. Milk chocolate's fine. White chocolate's fine. Dark chocolate's amazing. Chocolate's good. But if you're like, I don't like dark chocolate, to me, you don't like chocolate. And that's fine. You like milk, sugar, and cocoa butter. You like white chocolate and dark chocolate, but you like chocolate. You might not like milk chocolate, but you like chocolate. Oh, what the fuck with the healing? The Nazgul, nice. Every time I react to Gibbs and look at him, he's moved. He's going all over the place. Hi, hello, 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 puppy. Oh, hello, thank you. Oh, 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 no, you can't climb into my lap. There we go, good boy. Good puppy. Alright, it's a big area. Still need more. Alright. Yo, what's up, dude? You like peas, carrots, green beans, broccoli, lettuce, spinach. You haven't tried much else? The only thing in there that I absolutely just don't like, I didn't like as a kid, I don't like now, and I probably never will like, is peas. I think peas are haunted, but everything else there, yeah. Yes, please. I mean, broccoli is like one of my favorites right there. I love broccoli. You don't like papaya? That's a fruit, but why don't you like papaya? What's wrong with it? You love peas? More peas for you. More peas for you. They're full of green penis. Wait a minute, that doesn't sound right. Oh, sweet potatoes are haunted. I don't like sweet potatoes. Sweet potato fries, they're overrated. Regular fries are the best French fries. Baby, you gotta have regular fries. Mexican chicken. Cream of mushroom, you lost me there. Cream of chicken and rotel blended, poured over chopped up boiled chicken. Layer with chips and cheese, bake. You know what? Honestly, that sounds really good except for the mushroom part. You cut the mushroom out of there and it sounds good. Baby, you gotta have regular fries. Aha! A wind essence. Alright, so let's craft her silk hat into a holy hat. Yeah. The one thing in there is the mushrooms. Everything else sounds good. Like, I'd eat that. I can't with the mushrooms, though. I can't fucks with mushrooms. A strange man with a blue hood came this way. I've got a bad feeling about him. Why are all the dwarves so old? Well, we don't have many children, and we live a long while. A new baby in a dwarven village is a cause for celebration. It's quite a sight. I haven't seen a baby in years. Also, there's goats. Eighth, there's goats. There's goats, Eighth. $4. Hello, lass. Here to lend a hand? You could pluck a chicken if you'd like. I'll pass, thanks. She's like, yeah, no, on the plucking chicken. Moogle misheard that. He's like, dude, what's the chicken? I think I'm pretty much done here. Let me look into something, though. Because I've been looking for this vampire guy. I think he's around here somewhere, but let me just look up where he is. Let's see. RFL Bounty 3. I know the Star Witch is pretty much at the very end, but I feel like I should have run into this vampire. Let's see. There's a secret layer. Okay, so it's along the road to Silvara. Okay, so it is around here somewhere. Because Silvara is this way. There's a secret somewhere around here. I mean, I don't know if it's on this screen or what, but somewhere around here. Oh, swipe right. Oh, swipe left. Do this because I don't want to get hit that hard. Do this because I need some help back, especially for Sarikesa. Oh, God. Charging up Healing Gale, huh? I'm not gonna let you do that, sir. Oh, absolutely. I mean, most of the things that I make are mutated family recipes. Everybody has their own take on things. This might be it, actually. Yes. Seems like this might be where the vampire guy's hiding, somewhere around here. Oh, hello. Blessed dust. This tunnel has been closed off. For your own protection, I can't let you in, miss. Alright, goddess fish oil. And goddess fish oil, sweet. That puts you leagues above a lot of people, to be honest, Cosmic. What was sparkling over here? Was it just this? Oh, okay. Hey. Oh, that's how you get in there. You could just track this guy. Ah, oh, damn it. What the abyss was that? And now I can get in there. Not that I want to just yet, but... Oh, Aspic. Or as Alice would say, Aspic? Okay. Let's turn her metal conduit into a holy conduit. It's true. Yeah. What 8th said is absolutely correct. Oh, wait. Alright, let's get in that tunnel that we weren't allowed to be in. It's blocked off. Oh, crawl. It's not that many things left to craft, but... we're getting there. Yeah, this is where the vampire is. It's gotta be. There he is. Let's make a save. Only one more bounty after this. Well, well. I see the little dwarf I paid off to keep my secret didn't do her job. She'll make a nice snack. Anyway, just who is it that I have the pleasure of addressing? Lita. Lita? You wouldn't happen to be that vampire slayer I've heard so much about, would you? That would be me. I thought you'd be taller. Yeah, I get that a lot. The Elorian Rangers Guild has put a rather sizable bounty on my head, although not as high as I expected. I suppose this isn't the time to be offended by it, Now then, we'll be forced to battle. Don't you agree? Let's see if this vampire slayer can live up to her lofty reputation. My pets will be very happy to have a fresh meal. Combat, start. Alright. Scout. Stop. So her spiders have 2,800. She's got 5,000. This is not going to be that hard. Alter time. Gibbs, stop it. Element burst. Marker. You're definitely not a waste of life. Ah, you suck. Wait, they sure are healing a lot. That's okay, I can handle that. Element focus. Oh my god, right? Chef Mike, you mean? Can't do that, Chef Mike. Helicoptering! He's dead. She's done. To me, microwaves are for heating up leftovers and not much else. I might be a little OP. Dead and dead. That's a win. Man, I thought I was done with giant spiders. If we could just avoid the ones that spit poison balls at us, I'd be pretty okay with that. Me too. So we can see the quest has been updated. I defeated the Vampire Stalker and her awful spiders. I should return to Tauren and the Elorian Rangers Guild for my reward. And I probably find a warp point. Yeah, the microwave is pretty much the I give up, right? You can heat things up in it, but really not cook. You know? Like this morning I made breakfast. I made some fried eggs and I heated up one of my scones because we're keeping them in the fridge just due to the fact that it's been humid and we want them to keep longer. And I just put it in the microwave for 20 seconds and ate the scone. Alright. I was wondering about that quest. Now the last bounty, the Star Witch, is towards the very end of the game. Which we're getting there. We're close to it, but not just yet. She's also very tough. She's like on par with the last boss. The microwave is not quite the replicator from Star Trek: The Next Generation. Take him out. Boom. Tea. Earl Grey, hot. Oh, wow. I have never used settings on a microwave. I was just like, this seems like enough time, you know? But then again, like I said, I'm not really into using the microwave all that much. never seen Star Trek. Wow. Star Trek's great. Here we are in Silvara. There's probably a warp point. There's definitely a warp point here. Hello there, dearie. Welcome to Silvara. Silvara is pretty much like the last town, you know? A strange human came through here not long ago. Wore a blue hood. I would have sworn he was a vampire if I hadn't seen him in the daylight. He is a vampire. He's the Daywalker. It's the kids that have red hair but not freckles. I've never in my life had rice-a-roni. It was Jesse Pinkman? What? Okay, let's craft his metal plate mail into holy plate mail. Cool. There's something hidden in this temple. Your guess is as good as mine as to what it actually is. A strange human... I already talked to you. I didn't realize you walked all the way up there. Get down here, get over here, motherfuckers. Oh, hello. We don't get many humans around these parts, especially little ones like you. Sad day when you get called little by a dwarf. Humans live to be 100 or so. Dwarves twice that, but elves, why, they're nearly immortal. Well, when they're flesh and blood rather than stone, that is. Hamburger Helper is pretty much just, here's something that you could add Chuck to, you know, add your own hamburger. Alright. What's in here? Ah. Lots of visitors from out of town today. I heard some strange men in blue went to the temple. He would. Hey, what's up? I don't really need to talk to you, actually. Dude, get out of my way. Oh yeah, dwarven beer. Sure beats the abyss out of that beer back home. Pardon me, I have to eat this entire bird, and I'm afraid I can't handle interruptions at the moment. We found our people. North Starway's gotten rough lately. Maybe I'll head down home to Orlean after things settle down. Yeah, there's a lot of Star Trek out there. It can be a little intimidating, but I just say just watch what you just watch, you know? You don't have to watch it in any particular order, although that's fun to do. That's gross. What do you got? A Talon Relic, that can be the ultimate. Bar increased by 5% per round. We definitely want that. I really don't need anything else. Yoink. Yoink. Okay. Let's craft her silk robe into a holy silk robe. Are we done with crafting? No. His axe isn't max. That's the last thing to craft is his level 4 axe. Oh my god, that's so nasty. Y'all just wildin'. Damn, Moog's is reeling. Well, he says Moog's gonna hit back, and he's gonna hit back really hard. And everybody's gonna be like, whoa. He's gonna come out with some verbal shit. It's gonna slap the taste right out your damn mouth. Everybody's gonna be like, where did that come from? $4. And you'll know. Wait, what? Is something... Oh, yeah, I already talked to you. Oh. The world's changing. You can feel it. Can you feel it, Mr. Krabs? Not quite. We need just a little bit more of that particular dust. We got the best shops this side of the Holy Land, we do. Actually, the shops here are quite better than the Holy Land. And he's got a side quest, and there's my warp point. Let's go back to Eloria and turn in that one quest for the vampire that I just killed. Oh, not down here. I always forget where the Rangers Guild actually is. Get out of my way. Here it is. What's up, dude? Hello, Lita. If you have any bounties to turn in, I'm the one to speak to. You killed the vampire stalker? I'm glad to see you survived the encounter. The northern roads will be far safer with this taken care of. I thank you. $4. Yeah, the Star Witch is about on par with the last boss, so that'll be a fun battle, right? It's dog food called Maintain Chunks. No, you don't understand. Chunks is my dog. Maintain Chunks? Why? Alright. And Silvara. I hate that it puts the warp points in alphabetical order. Not a fan of that. May the goddess in all her love and knowing keep and bless you, my child, and may the sun light your way. Good to see you made it last. Follow me. Oh, this is the main quest. I don't want to do this just yet. Yeah. I'll look at what she put there. I should follow Remor and his people through the temple in Silvara. Yeah, not just yet. I will, but not quite done looking around yet. Although I might be almost done looking around. Come on, I just need a little bit of that dust left, and it doesn't look like I'm going to find it. But you know what I noticed? I noticed there was a flight circle somewhere. Over there, there's a flight circle. So that means there's another one, which I didn't see. So let's see if I can find that second flight circle. I don't think it's over here, but... Oh, there it is. Maintain... I gotta see this. Maintain chunks. Why would you want to do that? Why would you want to do that? A short clip of Adorable? Are we maintaining chunks? Oh, it's a kitty cat. Oh my god. Look how tiny. Oh, that's adorable. That's fucking adorable, I would even say. Oh, here we are. Oh, was that what she was feeding the hyena? Wind essence. Oh, not quite. How many do I have? And how many do I need? I need 12, right? And I have 7. Alright. Maintain chunks. Alright. Now I'll go into the thing. Birds of Prey was awesome. Totally worth watching. You could just skip Suicide Squad and just watch Birds of Prey and the second Suicide Squad and you're good to go, you know? I was talking about the movie. Where are we going? What is this place? You'll find out soon enough, girl. But I think you'll find it a pleasant surprise. You won't be too offended if I'm not ready to completely trust you yet, I hope. Oh, if we wanted you harm, we'd have plenty of chances. We've had plenty of chances to do it. We're on the same side, girl. Now then, it's a sharp trap at the end of these rails. We'll use the cart to disarm it. Follow me. I need 3 more blessed dust. I need 1 more blessed dust. I think we might beat this next week. There are 3 levers hidden around here, lass. You and your friends will have to pull them at the same time. Pull off. Just after, you'll press this button here behind me. That'll open the way to the trap. And the cart will spring so we can safely cross. Hup! I got this one. Hey, Adrian, you're not mad at me about what happened in Orlean Village, right? I wasn't trying to play with your feelings or anything. Nah, you were right. Like I said, I've had feelings for you for a long time, but this isn't the place. Maybe we can think about that once this is all over with. Thanks, Adrian. Now let's just hope these dwarves aren't trying to kill us. Yeah. The show is a little sus, I agree. Oh. Leave this switch to me, Lita. On a personal note, let me admit that I have not always been kind to you. I've doubted you. I thought you needed my protection. You don't. As we journey together as comrades... Oh, and we journey together as comrades. And for what it's worth, I'm sorry. Ooh, I'm so gonna tell Doran you said that. Unless you want to find yourself encased in a block of ice. We'll see. Oh. I'll take care of this switch, Lita. This is one of the few places of Arfel I haven't seen. What lies at the end I do not know, but I believe in the good intentions of these dwarves. Oh. Everybody ready? Push them when I say now, okay? Now! Bum, 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 bum. That's it. The trap is sprung. It's safe to go across. Xena and Buffy? You say so. I did watch Xena back in the day. I was not a big fan of Buffy. Exit. We've been protecting this secret for a long time, lass. Now is the time for you to have it. Aha! You must be the ones Remor was talking about. Welcome, girl. This place is a secret. Keep it that way. Come on, just give me one more of that green dust for my crafting. Just one more. I thought I went over that pretty well. It's JRPGs for the Super Famicom that I've either never played or never beaten. Hold on, let me look around a bit. I was finding that green dust everywhere, now I'm finding it nowhere. I only need one more. What is this? Just a little shrine that time forgot about, girl. Go on, have a look inside. You received Leothir's ring. Lita can now break the stone curse. What is this? The last artifact of power. Not bad, eh? Sorry it's a little anticlimactic. Maybe I should have thrown a party or something. No, it's just... I wasn't expecting this. I guess I never really thought I'd have them all. Dusty old bones full of green dust. Dusty old bones. It doesn't feel like what I thought it would. Aye, nothing ever feels like I thought it would. I've noticed. Anyway, go on, put it on. But wait, why do you have this? Asari said the last artifact of power was in Eldrannor. Well, it was, at least as far as she knew. We took that artifact from Eldrannor a long time ago. Elves make pretty castles, not secure ones. We've been keeping it safe here ever since. But we didn't have to break the Soulstone Steel in the door to Eldrannor in order to find it. Do you understand what that means? If you got into it without opening the door to Eldrannor, that means there's another way inside. Exactly. And even better, you've been there before. Remember where you found Dian's ring? I remember. There was a secret passage in that cave with the big stone door. Right. That's the door to Eldrannor. That's where we're at the very, very beginning of the game. A child is more hateable than Caillou? Oh, shit. But through that secret door is the path to the Aside entrance. You sneak in by way of those tunnels, and in the meantime, we'll gather allies for a final assault on Eldrannor. Barrowman won't ever see you coming. A flank attack, not a frontal assault. Ooh, it feels good to be the ones tricking instead of being tricked for once. Let's do it. Wait a minute. You mean we traveled all over Arafel to find those stupid soul stones, but there was a back way into Eldrannor the whole time? Aye, lass, there was. But your goal was to keep them out of the wrong hands as much as keep them in yours. Barrowman's victory in the Holy Land was unfortunate. But had we kept the stones away from him, you'd have revived the elves without a fight. Seems now a final showdown is unavoidable. At last, we can try to catch him off guard. Come to the farmlands due east of Salvara. Just follow the road east out of town. You can't miss it. There, as you may remember from before, you'll find the path to Eldrannor. Now here, I'll show you a shortcut. See you soon, Lita. Alright. I meant to meet Remor's people in the secret entrance to Eldrannor, east of Silvara, through the farmlands. It's killing me that I need one more Blessed Dust and I haven't found it. I do want to end, but I also want to try and get that last bit of crafting. I think we'll definitely beat this next week, which means in 2 weeks we can start Live Alive, which is exciting. The Live Alive remake. That's not what I was looking for, but I'll take the Silk Thread. Alright. I'm just keeping my eyes peeled for any, There it is! The Holy Steel Axe. Alright, everybody's got all their shit upgraded, fully. Might as well get over to where I need to be, and then we'll call it a day. We'll call it a day that ends in Y. Ooh, yeah! Dead. We're not going to get any stronger via crafting. It's all leveling up from now on. I can't imagine anybody watching Caillou and not turning out to be a complete shitlord, you know? Like, it basically seems to teach kids that if you're enough of a shitlord, you'll get exactly what you want. You ever see those videos that's like Caillou as an adult? That shit's hilarious. Here we are. This is where we're going. This is it. At last, the path to Eldrannor. I remember climbing these stairs with Adrian. It seems like so long ago now. Oof. Fitting, I think, that her journey should end where it begun. Maybe you could avoid falling into a hole this time. If I do, you better do a better job of helping me out of it. Yet if you hadn't, we never would have found the ring. Perhaps Arafel would be doomed to fall from the sky. Yeah, it just feels like all this was an accident. Like none of it was really meant to happen. That is a common misunderstanding, Lita. There is nothing that is meant to happen. Alright, we're going to save it right here. Well, let me just see something, because I do want to fight the Star Witch at some point. I just don't remember exactly where she is. So let me make sure I have the ability to... Look at this. Let's see. Okay, here's the Star Witch. Let's see. It looks like she's actually in Eldrannor in the beginning part of it. Okay. So we'll be fighting her next time. We're basically going to probably beat this next time. Yeah. Like titty. Like, who likes that shit? Guys, thanks for coming by. It was a fun stream. We're going to go ahead and go over the schedule, and then we're going to go ahead and do a raid. Please stick around for the raid. Don't go anywhere just yet. Gibbsy's wilding out. Guys, tomorrow night I will be playing some Suikoden 4 for the PlayStation 2. Sunday night, more E7 for Steam. Monday afternoon, more Skullgirls for Steam. Tuesday night, more Metroid Samus Returns for the 3DS. Wednesday afternoon, more Horizon Zero Dawn for Steam. Thursday night, more Far East of Eden Zero for the Super Famicom. And then Friday afternoon, a week from today, we'll be right back here to possibly beat RFL Enhanced Edition. So that being said, let's head over here and see who we have online that we can raid. I think we're going to raid Hungry Goria, who's playing Ninja Taro on the Game Boy, but is playing in that retro category. I'll never understand that. I'm not getting pre-roll. Oh, well, it makes sense to get pre-roll. Let me just let the pre-roll finish. Wait, why am I getting pre-roll? Oh, right. I don't go through the raid. You guys go through the raid. I'm just bringing it up. All right. I'm just going to go with a real short and simple one. I don't know. I can't come up with anything right now. My brain's a little fried, but... Oh, not the Carl emote. Get rid of that. Carl! There we go. Alright, guys. There's your raid call. Copy it, paste it as we head into Goria's stream. She is playing Ninja Taro for the Game Boy. I'll see you guys over there. I'll see you guys on Discord. I'll see you guys tomorrow night for Suikoden 4. And I'll see you running general. And away we go! Ass and titties. Ass, titties, titties, ass and titties. Ass, titties, ass and titties. Ass, titties, titties, ass and titties.